people will choose not to attend in the morning session or in the afternoon session and want to come towards when the class is ending. So we actually will send it without notification so that you will actively be involved in the class, and then we're not announcing when the attendance will be sent. So if you are not part of the session during when the lecturer is speaking or when the consultant is putting you through, and then you expect that you will see it before the end of the session, I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you that we don't want to also be predictive, so that you don't assume that it will come at a specific time and then you just log in at that time and then you log off. So but of course the attendance for today will be sent, but not immediately. Thank you very much, Kwame. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, of course, of course. I mean, that's the end goal, right? For us to be able to ensure that enough knowledge has been passed that you also can do this yourself. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities in the tech industry, especially for people who do things like this. In fact, we have people. In fact, in some instances, what we do as an organization is we carry out a vulnerability assessment and pen test service for some organizations. So in fact, ideally, if you learn some of these things that we're actively doing, you can actually do this yourself too. So we provide this particular service as well as training some of their staff within some of those organizations on cybersecurity. In fact, we train them sometimes on ethical, certified ethical hacker. We train some of them on chief forensic investigator. We train some of them on, lead penetration tester. All of those things. Just so that their staff are also very, very equipped to be able to do some of these things themselves. There's this thing that they say around teaching somebody how to fish and all of those things. You don't just provide the fish, but also teach that person on how to do that themselves. So once again, thank you very much for your comment. I don't know. I don't get Oluwashina. I'm not sure I understand. I think some of us is not as if we don't want to. Oh, okay. So because of battery issues, I get that, Shina. I get that. So there are always challenges that come with some of these things, especially because we also understand that. I mean, some people are in locations where electricity might be a challenge, and things like that. We totally understand that. I get that. I'm just saying what I'm saying because I want to also encourage us, so that we don't always think of the downside of it, but also try to motivate ourselves, try to encourage ourselves. There are factors that are obviously beyond us, that it is long for a purpose. This is an extensive thing, and cybersecurity is not something that you learn from a book, that you just think if you read a book, you just get everything you need. And that's the reason why, because of our numbers too, there needs to be an avenue where everybody is carried along. So of course it's long for a purpose, for a reason rather, and then of course everybody is meant to be carried along. I'm not sure I can respond to all messages now because the consultant is available and ready. But let me see if I can respond to one or two, and then I give an opportunity. We bring in the trainer. Oh yeah. So Lushola Kazim, it's always available. We advise that you fill in the register. Once you fill in the attendance, rather, not register. Once you fill in the attendance, then of course you would get access to the recording as the slide for that particular day. So just make sure that you fill in the attendance, and of course everything is sorted. Okay, I see your message. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is 20 past 10, and I think this is 20 minutes after the time we've actually said we will start. The entire purpose of this is just for us to engage, for me to hear feedback from you, for me to hear your thoughts, for me to also hear what are the concerns that you have. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for finding time to join us here. We have an amazing person, an amazing expert from Panoramic Synergy who will also be speaking to us on a few things. This is not your regular trainer as well. So of course, I will advise that you be very, very attentive. You try to learn a few things from her as well, because of course, this is not the first time we're doing this. This is not the first time she's also doing this, and this is her day-to-day within the business that to which she works. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. Let's put our hands together as in the chat room as we welcome Miss Adeshewa. She joined us to deliver her own bits for today's class. Adeshewa, I see your hands up. Please just drop your messages in the chat room, and then of course we'll address we'll address that. So, gentlemen and ladies, please put your hands together in the chat room as we welcome Ms. Adeshowa. What are we?
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
yes,
much.
Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Hafiz. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Happy weekend. Hope we're all good.
Same here.
Yeah, good morning.
Okay. As I said, my name is Adeshowa Adeyeye, and I'll be taking us on the cybersecurity we've been going through it. It's not like where the last consultant stopped and where Jemima stopped. So I'll pick up from where she stopped. And we're working on the NIST framework. I hope everybody, we have full understanding of what's going on. Hope we're not lost somewhere. We're not missing anything out. So after that, we'll be having our practical aspects in which my other partner will take us on that. And I hope everybody enjoys today's class. Looking forward, I hope to do active class too. I'll be expecting people to talk when I ask. In this class today, and we move together. Thank you. So give me a minute to pull up my screen, and please, if you can't let me know. So please, can you see my screen?
Yes, please, we can see your screen.
Yes, you can see.
Okay.
Yes,
please, I'll say it again. If you know you can't see it, please ensure to see it. Because I noticed the last two classes we had and screens were going off and people were left behind. So if you are finding it hard to see the screen from our end or from my own end, let me know. So maybe I can pull it down and pull it up again. Okay. So I said before, I'm going to start the NIST cybersecurity framework. We've been going through it. We've done governance, we've done identify, we've done protect, we've done detect. That's what we did last week. And this week I'll be taking us on respond and recover. Let me put my screen on this thing in PowerPoint side. I think this is better now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so today, as I said, I'm going to be taking us on respond, recover. That's RC and RS. But under for respond, we have incident management, incident analyst, we have incident response, reporting and communication, we have incident mitigation, and we have under the recover, we have incident recovery plan execution, and incident recovery communication. Okay. For respond, basically, what does it mean? It's actually a framework under cybersecurity. It's basically, if I should ask now, what do you think, or what do you like, in your own understanding, what is respond? It's basically the way if we should look at it from an human perspective, it's basically when human react to something. We know that if we are being beaten by something, we know that the next phase is to tap the place and like try to kill whatever is there. Or if someone moves closer to you, you know your skin senses with the air on your body, and you like move your body. There's a reaction you give. There's a response. But basically for cybersecurity, it's just we taking actions before an incident occurs. So now, as I said before, if someone come close to you or like move something close to your body, you react. It's a reaction that you give. Okay, what's that before even anything come close to you? So it's basically the same thing with cybersecurity. It's an action we take before an incident occurs or before an incident happens to an organization. The steps and procedures that have been in place. For response now, organization that wants to respond to something can't just basically respond to something. That's why this framework is there for us. It's like a blueprint. So NSC cybersecurity framework is basically just a blueprint the organization follows for the betterment of their own industry. And it's written here, it's an organization, it ensures an organization has its plan, process, and procedure in place. Organization can't just stand up one day and say, okay, because of this thing, we need to respond. Yes, they need to respond. But at the same time, for them responding, it's not just them just going straight to it. There have to be a plan. There have to be a procedure. There's going to be a process for them to respond to an incident. And this thing we're talking about is cybercrime, cyber attackers. Hackers coming to organizations to steal data. I'll give an example. Where we have hospitals that keep their patient data. You know, there's this law that governs the medical industry or medical sector, where it says that the patient's confidentiality is kept with them. So there's this non-disclosure agreement. If you go to an hospital and you ask for someone else's detail or someone else's information in the hospital from a doctor that's taking care of the person, I'm sure we all know the response the doctor is going to give. I'm so sorry, I can't disclose my client's information. Yes or no?
Yes.
So okay. I believe I'm not the only one there. Because if you go to an hospital and you are trying to like get a certain information from a doctor, before even the bribing comes in or you pleading and everything, but the first thing the doctor will tell you is that I'm so sorry, I can't disclose my client's information to you, my patient's information to you. So for response, I would say that organizations take it so serious because when attackers, we all know attackers are everywhere. The more cybersecurity is becoming stronger, the more cybercrime people are becoming stronger. The more new tools are coming out, the more they are getting more vice with their own tools too. So we need to put processes in place for all these things to work. If you don't put processes in place, it can't work out. You might actually have an idea, but it can't be that firm. It can't secure your database in an aspect where cyber attackers won't steal information from it. So, example of response, we have ransomware attack. And I said now, hospital. If an attacker has access to that information and uses a ransomware attack on it, you know now it steals the patient's data, encrypts it, and asks for ransom. And as an hospital, you won't want that kind of thing to go outside. That your hospital is being attacked and your client's information are being stolen, and they're actually giving you a ransom to pay for your patient's information. That is really, really bad. So for this not to occur, there are already certain procedures that are in place in which NST, cybersecurity framework, provided for organizations to follow. 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, so for cybersecurity for response, there are actually 4 phrases. This is just for you to, I don't want to use the big grammar. And I said we have the incident investigation, we have incident management. For on a lower scale, this is just like a 4th phrase of it. We have preparation. We are meant to be prepared. Organization can't, as I said, organization can't just go into something. You have to be prepared. Detect and analyze. You have to detect what is actually coming in, what you're actually facing. Analyze, okay, is it this thing they are doing, is it going to affect our image? Is it critical for us? Are we going to lose fund? Containment and eradication and recovery. So you want to know if you are actually going to recover the data you stolen. You're basically going to know if you are actually going to keep your other data safe. You're actually going to know if you are meant to disconnect some other things. Then post-incident activities. Okay, how we recover from these incidents. What are things we need to do? Okay, we need to make sure that cyber attackers don't come back. With these threats we fought with them, okay, we need to put in more things. We need to use more tools. We need to, know that, okay, certain things are meant to be in place. For them to enter, you mean that there was a vulnerability somewhere. There was a weakness somewhere. Is it that one of the staff used a malicious website? As you said, we are phishing. I think we already spoke about all these types of cybersecurity threats, where we spoke about phishing, ransomware, malware. I hope everybody are still following. I wish to
Yes.
Okay, I don't know if someone can really explain to me what phishing is. From anybody understanding, do we know, can we just define what phishing is? Can anybody remember what we spoke about phishing? Hi.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Hello.
Continue, please.
Phishing is just a kind of an avenue or whereby an attacker is trying to deceive by sending a link to an organization, a link to direct them to their website whatsoever.
Yes, that's very nice. And this phishing can come in basically through your email. I know for organizations like hospitals, I'm sure they use email a lot. Sometimes you have to book your appointment before going to them. And through this email, when you see some certain email and click on some certain link, you're not meant to, without you knowing, if you're not sure some certain things, you're not meant to do them. But by clicking on some certain things and then dragging you to another website, it gives them access to certain things on your system. So as I said, phishing is part of those examples. And where I mean post-activity, you mean that you need to put more restrictions, more guidelines to how people or your staff can stay away from all these activities and malicious things that cyber attackers are using and doing. Okay, the first one, as I said now. So now for the response categories, we're breaking it down. We're touching everything one after the other and we're going to see how it really works, what tool to use, advantage of it if we put these things in place. So for the first one on our response, we have.
Please, I'm not seeing your screen, no. I don't know if others are seeing the screen.
Okay, thank you very much for notifying me. Please, can we still see the screen?
You can see your screen. Maybe it's
You can see it. Maybe it's connection.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, since I can't see my screen, can you please try logging out and logging in again? It might be network. And we know how network is now. Network can be really bad, so I will say it's a disadvantage for us now. So I'm so sorry that you're experiencing that at the moment. But just try and log out and log in again. And let's see. If you can't still see the screen, just let me know so I can pull mine down and pull it up again for you. Thank you very much. So as I was saying, for response, there are actually categories, and these categories are in place to let us know, okay, what are certain things we're meant to do, what are the advantage, tools to use. If you put certain things in place, these are the advantage you have. So for what is incident management? Incident management is actually one of the response categories. Incident management is, in layman's language, is how you respond to certain things, how you respond to incident before happening. You trying to manage that incident from happening. If we look at it in the to individuals ourselves, if you actually want an incident from happening, let's imagine now you are traveling and you are taking your car. From incident happening, you're actually meant to have a spare tire in your car. You're meant to actually have water in your car. You're meant to have your jack, your tools you're meant to use, because you might not say anything, but there are certain things that can happen. You may actually have a flat tire on your way going, and you actually have to change your tire. You may actually mistakenly enter maybe a gallop or a bad road where there's, like, say, a gutter, or there's a should I say a pothole that is deep and has hole, and your tire enter. You actually have to use some things to pull your tire out of it. So incident management is just managing incidents. It's a process to identify, analyze hazard and risks in order to come up with effective mitigation and control to measure and control measures for an organization. So now we're looking at an organization aspect. As I said, yeah, it's a process of identifying, analyzing hazard and risk. Risk now can be an organization staffs using weak password. If you are using password that is guessable, if you are using password that anyone can think of, it's a risk. Incidents can happen. Someone can log into your system and pick out information. Without someone logging into your system, attackers can move in. If you are using weak password and they get it, attackers actually, when they have access to some certain device, they actually keep your passwords that you've used for certain apps down. They don't actually attack you at once. They will actually have your information down. It's just for them to just pick a day and say, okay, let's bounce on this person. So if you're actually using a password and you don't follow the rules of password, which you use your strong password, change your password every 3 months, as organizations are meant to do to their employees, attackers already, as I said, they already have your details. If they've actually have access to your system or your device before, they actually do have access of your password. They have it somewhere, written down or kept somewhere. It's just for them to use it when they want to. But a risk like that is very, 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 very dangerous to an organization that keeps database that are not meant to be linked out. Database that when it's linked out, it can tarnish their image. It can destroy their reputation. It's something that if it goes out, it's so bad. I think 3 weeks ago or a month ago, people that do crypto, I really don't know if anybody does crypto. I'm not really conversant with it, but I heard that they actually hacked into a certain organization websites, and like they took the money of the, not like the people saving money with them. They actually took the money of the own company itself, the money the company has made, and they took it away. I'm not really conversant with the crypto stuff, and I can't actually remember the name of the crypto. I think is it an exchange rate or something like that, where people keep their money and stuff. And the whole thing, they took all their money. But if that kind of incident happens, there's meant to be a management in place. That actually, after that incident happening, there are certain procedures they should do to stop the event from happening anymore. Under incident management, we have key concepts that we're meant to look into. We need to know these key concepts. Without us knowing all these key concepts, it's not going to be a way of having good knowledge about it and of a way of us defending it. So the first one we have here is incident identification. Basically, you're just meant to detect potential cyber threats, cybersecurity threats. An example here, we have DDoS attack, we have malware, we have phishing. These are potential cybersecurity threats. Like, it's for everybody. The phishing one is for every individual, both you being a staff, an employee, you personally as a person. Because some of us have personal information that are not meant to actually go out. They're not meant to go out. They are personal information that it is for us, they are confidential. It's not information that can just be used anyhow. And those some of us are entrepreneurs. There are certain things that can be accessed from our phone. We're meant to prioritize and categorize incidents based on impact and severity. On this
Hello?
base of impact and severity, yes?
Your screen is too small.
My screen is too small.
Yes.
Actually, it's on a full display. It's actually on a presentation display.
I think because of the other side, I think you can, if you can press F5.
I think
it should be from his own. It's very bold there. It's very bold there.
It's very,
So
very
it's-
bold. I don't know who's
Wow,
saying the screen
please,
is
can we
small,
just
but
let
it's
me
very
know
bold.
those
I
that
think the
can't see
person
my
should
screen?
log off and come back in. If you have challenge with the screen, I think
It's
you should
very
go
bold.
off, come back on. Yeah, it's
I
very
think it
bold.
I
does.
think
Please go
I
ahead,
think the
Anisha.
person
It
should
happened
just
to me,
close
so I have to go off and come back again.
the chat box by the right. If you close it, then it will magnify the screen.
No, what the person is saying is the screen is half, is divided into two. You understand? The screen is divided into two. That's what the person is trying to say. Check it very well.
My
Okay,
screen is
okay,
actually
yeah.
not divided into two.
So everyone that is having issues with their screen, I think that person is using his phone to view the slides. That could be small, because from here it's fine. And if you're having division of screen, please kindly log off and log in back, because our screen is clearly projecting here. Thank you. Adeshawa, you can continue, please, so we cannot have division in the class.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. So for prioritize and categorize incident based on impact and severity, basically there are some incidents that are high, low, medium, critical. Organization need to know which one they fall under. It can be a low risk for them. It can be high for them. It can be medium, and it can be critical. When we mean critical, means that it's catastrophe. It's a disaster. Meaning if it's critical and they don't find something to do about it, the organization is coming down. They can actually lose fund. They can actually lose important information. So organization needs to prioritize. They need to know which one and which one to do. And they need to assign IT to certain categories. Basically, if it's low, they know certain people to handle that kind of situation. If it's high, they know certain people to give that kind of situation to handle. If it's medium, and if it's critical, they actually know certain people that go there to like help them remediate that issue. The next one we have incident escalation and coordination. Basically, just assigning responding based on the incident type and severity. As I just said now, there's high, there's low, there's medium, there's critical. And all this define it that, okay, which one and which one is high, which one and which one is low, which one is that when it is high, organization is losing money. When it is low, information are going out there and we need to get them back. Information are not meant to go out there. Like now, they should be hearing that, oh, the bank you are using is actually being hacked at the moment. What will any of us do here? Sorry, I just asked the question. If any of us are getting information like, okay, so certain banks that we are actually using are actually being hacked at the moment, what do you think any of us is going to do here?
One of us make a move to safeguard our investment and withdraw our money.
That was what I'm waiting for. You collect your money because of I don't understand how you will get your bank is actually being hacked at the moment, and it's not your money you are thinking I'm withdrawing everything. But at the same time, you lose trust in that bank, yes or no? We all look at man like how certain each and every like a certain bank is allowing themselves to be hacked by certain attackers, and they're actually system, if certain things happen, this is what you are meant to do. And I said, if most of us have been events connected, sorry, an organization is going through phishing, an organization is going through malicious malware, so there are certain as an owner, you should know when your organization is actually going down. You should know if your organization is facing a critical problem. You can't just be in the dark. It is your organization, but does not mean that you should be left in the dark. So you need to escalate incident to executive to know what and what to do. And external cybersecurity expert, I just said, if you are going to go outside there to look for experts to help you, please do. Organizations should ensure that they do all this, that they actually have all this two in place. We have incident, containment, and mitigation. But this isolate affected system or use accounts to prevent further damage. Basically, it's just system that had been attacked are meant to be isolated. So if you know that okay, it is certain stuff that actually went on a certain website and got the whole problem down on the organization, they actually meant to isolate that person's system and start looking at okay, what and what to do to prevent this from happening again. Apply security patches and disable compressed service. If it's actually through the servers that are doing all these things, they are actually meant to disable it. Monitor for additional attacks, attempts, or related vulnerabilities. So you're actually meant to monitor and see, okay, what really happened? Was it because of weak password? Was it because of my staff went on certain websites if you are not meant to go to? Or because of the staffs have access to certain, as for organization, organization are meant to have restriction for staffs on how they go on the website for an organization system. Yes, my organization puts it in place. With companies I've worked with, they put it in place. Organization that they don't allow you, before you can actually go onto some websites, you actually have to put in some certain password, and it's only IT that can give you that password. So you need to put some certain measures and monitor it too to see that okay, there's no actually vulnerability and this is not going to happen again. This threat can affect us, even if it's coming back to affect us, sorry. It is not coming back the way it was. It's not coming back severe as it was. Maybe when this attack came to an organization, it was high. As I said now, if an hospital now is being attacked and their client data are being stolen, you know that it's actually a serious one. It's very, very serious. You can actually sue the hospital. Why should that be happening? But we know everybody is not perfect. So there should be additional address to that. Okay, what really caused us that we actually had ransomware? What really happened that this actually occurred to us? And you find the related vulnerability that occurred. Incident solution and recovery. Remove and fix vulnerability. Restore system to its normal operation. That's operating system, how the whole system was going on, how your activity was going on. So if you've done all that we have mentioned, and you know, okay, you found solution to it, okay, we found what really happened. It was so employee that went to a certain website in which was not meant to go, and then you restrict employee from going to certain websites. When you've done that, you fix the vulnerability. You're meant to actually return the system back to its normal operation. Restore data that has been stolen. You are restoring it now from your backup, but you're meant to restore data that have been stolen from your backup if it's necessary. And you find that okay, with everything they actually did not have access to your data, you can move on. Monitor affected system to ensure no further sign of attack. Basically, you actually have to check it and see if there's basically no more attack again on that system. We have post-incident analysis and reports. Obviously, you are meant to report all this. As I said, you're actually meant to put certain things in place. Like you restricting your staff is actually policy. You're meant to actually create a policy on security and make necessary improvements where you are meant to make. Update incident response plan. how do you want it? You know, now I said now there's a certain channel it's following. If it's IT that's meant to do this, if it's management that's meant to do this, if it's legal that's meant to do this, update it that okay, certain people, this is how you are going to do it based on the lessons you've learned from that incident. So now, types of incident management. There are actually types of which we have. We have security incident management, and e.g. of that incident management, we have malware infection, we have DDoS attack, we have phishing, we have ransomware. Under IT service, we have service outage. Basically, when there's a service outage, it occurs basically how service outage. If let me use a bank now. If bank have a service outage now, basically I can't even defend Nigerian banks to an extent because we do that a lot. I don't know if any one of us is using access. I know the access is two ways. There are certain people that access really work for them, and there's people access really just disgrace them outside. I'm part of people that access disgrace outside. So now service outage. Certain banks, when you are trying to use their applications, you can't actually access them. And it's not meant to be. You can actually be outside trying to pay for something, and your bank is just loading and it's not coming up. And it's loading over and over and over and over and over and over. Or it's actually open and you're transferring the money. It has limited you from it. But the money. So this if an incident is meant to happen, these are meant to be in place. We have NDPR, that's Nigerian Data Protection Regulation. We have GDPR, that's General Data Protection Regulation. These are very, very important. They are rules that they've put down. There are certain regulations they've put down, expectation from organization they've put down, which organization are meant to meet. Focus on employee misuse of system or data. As I said, them not having access to certain websites can actually bring us to incidents happening to an organization. We have advantages. We have here minimize business disruption. Basically, just ensuring system recover quickly after an incident. Now, when an incident occurs, there's a way you are meant to minimize disruption. You're meant to bring it down to an extent that, okay, it does not affect your service as a whole. So now, if you are trying to order clothes from an online clothing website, and there's a disruption that you are going through, but at the same time, it should not take them a week to come back into operation. It should ensure that system recover quickly after an incident. And I'm saying, we've been saying incident. It's just us managing an incident, but this is an advantage of us if we actually follow the procedure of managing an incident. The advantage we have, the upper hand we have, is that it reduces financial loss. It prevents revenue from loss. It prevents revenue from downtime. It's enhances cyber resilience. It strengthens security defense from further threats of future. It's just for that. Then tools for incident management. We have the SIMs, that's security information and event management. These are tools we can use for organization. I know some of us here, I'm sure some of us here have our own organization. We have some of us here are entrepreneurs, some of us here are business owners, and we have websites, web online stores that we run for people, we run for ourselves, sorry, and there's certain measure we have to put in place. So now for the tools you can use, we can actually use information security event management tools. There are a lot of tools that you can use. They have. These are just few that are listed here. We have endpoint detection and response tools. Some of tools there. We have threat intelligence platform. I think basically threat intelligence platform is one that it's rampant, and the information security and event management. I think these are the two tools that are really, really being used. Endpoint is being used. I'm not saying it's not being used, but the first one and the last one, the threat intelligence platform, it's a seamless tool you can use. What is incident analysis? And I'll say, I will first bring it down first to we human beings first, to a layman's understanding. It's just you checking out, you analyzing something. So now for incidents, we've been talking about incidents. Basically for response, it's just a breakdown of how we are meant to keep our data safe from attackers. And we've been really talking about cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is just a breakdown of we keeping our data safe, keeping our information safe, so that we won't pay money to get our information back. We won't go to stress to get our information back. And we won't lose trust of individuals that they have actually put their trust in us. So forensic analysis is actually focused on investigating, understanding, and assessing the impact of cybersecurity incidents to enhance effective response and recovery. So for you to analyze, it's just you breaking it down, seeing how it is, for you to have a better response and a better recovery. The key components of incident analysis. The first one is detection and collection of evidence. You gather logs, network traffic data, and system alerts. We have the use of SIM. I just said it's security information and event management tools to correlate data. Basically, I think I need to break down SIM, what SIM really is. SIM is actually, it's a tool used for reporting. Or should I say it is a system, it's a reporting system. So it's actually analyzed, it actually detects and reports the incident. That's what actually SIM is used for. It helps you analyze, it helps you investigate, and it helps you detect the incident. So it's actually it's used for detection and collection of evidence. The next one is identify affected system and user. I just said that before. No one who is affected. Is it your staff? Is it you yourself? Is it the management that actually got them in the mess in the first place? Classification and prioritization. Determine the incident type. As we said, e.g., we have malware, we have phishing. The actual incident types. We have inside threats. This is actually, I would say, very, very important, because for malware to occur and for data breach to occur, it means that it's from an inside threat. Some threats can actually occur from outside. It's basically from within the organization, basically the staffs. So you have to determine the incident type. Is it inside threat? Was it a data breach? Was it malware? Assess the severity and impact. Check it if it's financial loss. If this thing that we are doing, if this thing that just attacked us now, you have to actually assess it, the severity of it, the impact of it, that, are we losing money financially? Or is it data compromise? Is it that your data that is actually at stake in this one? Prioritize response based on business risks. As I just said again, it's just like I said, it is a procedure that's meant to be in place. It's a step-by-step process. As I said, NIS is a blueprint. NIS is a blueprint. It's showing you how you are meant to go about it, how organizations are meant to do this, what and what are meant to be in place, how is it meant to be fought, how are they meant to defend this, how are they meant to recover. So you're meant to prioritize response based on business risk. So you're meant to know, okay, this thing that attacked us now or we are facing now, how is it that is risky to our organization? Is it that, okay, when it go out there, it's tarnishing our image? Because if you tell me an organization is losing my data and I'm seeing it out there, I'm so sorry, I'm going to lose trust in the organization. So organizations are meant to know all this to make sure that there's a seamless management for incident organization. We have the root cause analysis, it's part of it too, for incident analysis. So basically, you're meant to identify attack that have happened, how it came about, what really went wrong, what really went down. Is it weak password? Is it unpatched vulnerability that happened in the organization? Is it that, okay, with the last event that happened, though, because of we had this weakness somewhere and the vulnerability happened, but because you didn't patch it so well that you didn't find a mitigation for it, you didn't resolve it very well, it's leading back to it. So you're meant to know if it's okay, if it's weak password that is causing this, if it's phishing, or if it's unpatched vulnerabilities. Determine the encryption point, determine the entering points and attack vectors. So you want to know where it's coming in from and who is attacking you. Investigate attackers' tactic using the ATT and CK framework. I'll give the meaning of this ATT and CK framework. For the ATT, it's actually okay. So are we still all in this class?
Yes, we are sure.
Because of actually intentionally kept quiet and nobody said anything.
Only that
Are we still following?
We said that you're having network bridge.
Oh, I actually did not. I just intentionally kept quiet to see if we're actually really
Yeah,
following
exactly.
up. We'll be quiet for a while.
I wanted to say that you were off. You were not saying anything. I thought it was network.
Okay, actually, it's not network issue. Okay,
We are
let's move on.
hearing you.
Okay, no problem.
My
Thank you very
mic was
much.
off.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. We have investigate attackers' tactics using the ATT and CK framework. So the ATT and CK, as I wanted to give it what it actually means. Maybe you can actually go back and check it. It's adversarial tactics, technique, and common knowledge. Basically, it is a knowledge-based documentation that is used for cyber adversary. So it's just a knowledge-based document that they use for cyber investigations to know which one they are facing at the moment. Impact assessment. You're meant to know, okay, evaluate data loss, financial impact, and operational disruption. You're meant to know, okay, has this affected us financially? Has it disrupted our organization? Have we lost data? Identify if sensitive information was exposed. As I said before, you can't actually trust an organization that's linked to your data. It's impossible. So organizations are meant to put this in place. They are meant to know if their information actually has been exposed one way or the other by them going through that incident, or by them going through cyber attackers attacking the organization or their servers. Access compliance risk. So you are meant to know what are the risks that
We can't hear
Is it
you
your
again,
network again?
Adeshawa.
Can't hear you again, no.
Adeshawa, we can't hear you. No audio.
Like she's having network glitch.
Audio loss.
She's having network issues.
Hello, gentlemen and ladies. Let's just hold on a bit for her to quickly sort that out, and I'm sure she'll join us in a bit.
Something very nice.
Let's just hold on a bit. She'll join us. She'll join us shortly.
back now.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Travis, can you hear me? I'm so sorry. I don't know what went wrong. It just disconnected itself. Like I myself am shocked. As I said now,
Yes,
network. We are facing one issue. We are facing now in Nigeria is network issue, and I think that's an incident they are meant to actually resolve. Maybe we should tell MTN or Airtel or Glo they should come and take our class so we can help their business. Okay, I think I'll just share my screen back because. Okay. Okay, can we see my screen now?
Not yet. Not
Yes,
yet.
yes,
Not
yes,
yet.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, is it up now? Okay, I think I'm getting a response now.
It's not up yet. We can't see.
We can see.
Yes, we can see.
Okay, it's up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
it's
we
up
should.
now.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
up
thank
now.
you, everybody. Okay, please, where did I stop last? Where did you get for my information last? What was the last thing anybody heard before I got cut off from the call?
Very sensitive.
So you're trying to talk about investigative
Getting
attacker that is using a metric attack and framework. That's where it's up. So you are telling us the full meaning of them, but we aren't hearing you.
Assessment. You are past investigating attack tactics. You are explaining impact assessment.
Okay. So for the impact assessment, I think I'll just say I was done with impact assessment already, and I did not know that my internet was on its own. As MTN, they are doing their own. Okay, for impact assessment, I explained you are meant to evaluate data loss, financial impact, and operational disruption. So you're just meant to know if your data, you are meant to know, okay, if certain data has been gone, if it's affecting you financially, and if it has disrupted your operation as a whole in the organization because of that incident, certain system can't work, certain things can't go on, certain operation can't function anymore. So you're meant to know all this. You're meant to know, assess it, how the impact is on your organization. Then you're meant to identify if sensitive information has been stolen or it has been exposed. Basically, you're just meant to check around and see what certain documents is out there, what certain document do you think have access to, what certain document do you think that, oh, they're already in control of. Access compliance risk, just letting you know that as NDPR and GDPR, they actually set a compliance you're meant to follow for organization. So you're meant to assess these risks and see if you're falling under it. And for the NDPR, they actually give us procedures to
We can't hear you again, Adeshewa.
I think the internet is really doing playing one on us today. But I'm sure she'll be back in a bit. Sure, she'll be back in a bit. It's just unfortunate that sometimes some of these network providers cannot be relied upon, especially if you have something very important to do on a day like this, so they can end up disappointing you if you want to even do a virtual interview. And then your people, the person who is interviewing you will actually think that you're not serious, but besides, it's not you who isn't serious. It's the network provider that has decided to make the day a terrible one for you. May we not have things like this happen to us on days of interviews, which is a very, very strong prayer point for Nigerians as it is right now. So, yeah, so somebody said, Vincent, yes, Adeshewa is not sharing right now. She's having a little internet glitch, but I'm sure she'll be back in a bit. But please kindly confirm you can hear me so that I'm not also assuming I'm speaking in the air. Please let me know that.
Mr. Fitz, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So that I don't assume that. Thank you very much. So that I don't assume that I'm also speaking when nobody's hearing what I'm saying. So internet can actually do that to us. Maybe someday all of us would afford the Elon Musk Starlink, and everybody will have one in their house. But even the Elon Musk Starlink, it still does. There's no 100% certainty that one also wouldn't mess up in instances where there are probably cloudy situations or things like that. I think even that has its own limitation. I want to think so, so even that was not 100% certain. All right, but I'm sure she will join us shortly. Which is the best from your experience? I mean, before Adeshewa comes back, which is the best service provider from wherever you are? Please let us know, so maybe some of us will start to think about engaging some of those service providers. So if you're in Ghana, what is the best that you're using and it's working? You can just put it in the chat room so that we don't have a rowdy please. So just put it in the chat room. Which is the best that you think suffices, in terms of reliability, in terms of connectivity and all of those things? Who says Nine Mobile? I don't want to think so. Who is saying Globalcom? Are you serious? Are you serious? When you're mentioning, please do not mention Nine Mobile or Globalcom. I think those ones are, well, I wouldn't be the one to say they are the ones. Okay, thank you. Somebody saying Vodafone. Okay, I mean, I've not tried Vodafone before, so I wouldn't know. But please, whoever is saying Globalcom, I think that should be the last of us.
No, it depends on your location.
Interesting.
Depends on your location.
Really interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's nice. Maybe some areas are 5G areas, right? So the internet might be absolutely great at those areas. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if you're close to the max as well. I hear that if you're close to the max, that sometimes it's better there's more internet connectivity, and if I even you can even make calls without it even glitching. You can even have a very clean and clear conversation with somebody. Okay, so I see Vodafone. Okay, in Ghana, it's on and off. Okay, thank you. MTN, are you really saying MTN is good? Is MTN really good like that? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Personally, I honestly don't think so. I trust other service providers than the big four or big five in Nigeria as it is right now. I would put my money on things like Starlink or no, maybe Starlink might be expensive for most. Okay, so let's say maybe some other service providers that are not really in the space, because those ones are also trying to get their footprints everywhere and everybody wants to take advantage. Airtel, well, I mean, I don't know, but somebody already said it depends on the location, right? So which is something. But compared to others, MTN is still better. Well, Steven, I kind of agree with you, but still, there's no 100% guarantee that MTN will still not mess you up on the day of interviews. So there's really no 100%. So I think people who really enjoy, if you really want to enjoy internet where you are not under pressure on anything, it's probably when you're watching Netflix or anything like that, or maybe YouTube videos or something. That way you're not under any pressure. You can just listen once the internet connectivity is not very strong. You probably might just buff for a few minutes and then you're good to go to continue again. But once again, like I don't know who mentioned that, but it really depends on the location. So I mean, some locations you can have 3G, 4G. Oh, Adeshewa, are you back?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right, that's
I'm so sorry.
that's fine, not a problem.
I think
Not
I already mounted MTN and they said to what?
Yeah,
We're
having an argument in the chat
I
room
don't know.
saying which network provider is better. Okay, somebody from Tanzania is saying Tanzania telecommunication service provider. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Gaddafi. All right, Adeshewa, I hand over to you. Thank you.
Okay, I'm so sorry about that, everyone. I apologize for that. MTN is just showing me that they have power. I said some things, but I already moved my network. I hope this is better and I pray it's better. So I'll just going to share my screen from where I stopped.
Is the mic off again? Or is it from my...
Okay, can you see my screen now? Is it better?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Oh no, we are not seeing your screen.
You can see.
We are not seeing your
I
screen.
see your screen. Oh.
Ha.
I can see her
We are
screen.
seeing it.
I can see it.
Is it
Coming
location
up.
problem?
So it's up now. It's up now.
Yeah, it's okay now. It's okay now.
It's up now.
It's okay now.
Can't see your screen.
Okay, I think let me do this.
Yes, I can see it now.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good.
It's okay.
Okay. In presentation mode.
PowerPoint low.
Okay. Is it audible now?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. So we'll continue where we stop. We actually spoke last on impact assessment. Then we'll continue from threat attribution and integrator of compromises. Basically, they are IOCS. What they do basically, they identify suspicious IP and attack attacker behavior. I think I said it where I explained the ATTCK. It's just you having a knowledge base on cyber crimes behavior, what they do, how they go about it. So for the IOCS, they actually identify suspicious IP you know that IPs, there's a certain way it is. So you're meant to identify which one and which one is not suspicious, which one and which one is suspicious. It's the organization. It actually indicates malicious signatures. So I don't know how to break it down, but the same way we have suspicious IP, signatures, and we also have attackers' behavior. But these threat attributes help us to identify it. It's like an indicator that helps you identify which one and which one it is. Share IOCS with threat intelligence platform. As I explained before that their threat intelligence platform, I mentioned that the SIEM, it's one major one we use, and I just see now they're using threat intelligence platform. But there are actually various threat intelligence platform we have. Example of threat intelligence platform, we have strategic threat intelligence platform and tactical threat intelligence platform. So basically just have two threat intelligence platforms. I think it's more than two, but these are the main ones I know of. Threat intelligence platform we have. We have the strategic threat intelligence platform and tactical threat intelligence platform. Then the next one is determine if attack is limited to known. Determine if attack is linked to known cybercrime groups. I'm going to say this one, cybercrimes, they are certain way they work. They don't just work anyhow. As I said, they keep our information down in certain places. So there's a certain group for them. They actually have groups where they operate and how they operate. So there are certain cybercrimes group that you're actually meant to know of as an organization. So you're meant to determine if attack is actually linked to any of these cybercrime groups or cybercriminal groups. Documentation and reporting. Report finding in incident response reports. So for documentation, as I said now, we are actually trying to find a way that if certain incidents happen, how we manage it. That's the first one we spoke about. And how we are going to analyze it. What are the things we are meant to use to analyze? So now after analyzing all the things we've mentioned from the first one, now you're meant to document it. It's actually a process. You're meant to document it. You're meant to have a report saying that, okay, this is what have happened. Okay, this is how we did it the first time, how we mitigate it, how we resolved it the first time. And this is how we are going to resolve it from henceforth. So you're actually meant to have a record that actually indicates your reports of your response to that threat. You can actually now, okay, so now communicate results with legal teams. Not only legal teams, you can actually communicate with law enforcement if it's actually required. And your executive. I said this before, you can't leave executive out there. They are the main boss. You are meant to actually take them along. So you're meant to communicate this result. Okay, when we had this issue, when organization faced this is how we resolved it. This is okay, the incident response. This is the response we took to that incident. I meant to take them along. So you're meant to communicate it to your legal team, your law enforcement, if it is needed. So now, if you know that, okay, certain information was stolen, and this information can cripple your business down if you don't find them, you actually have to report these things that, okay, this is what we've been breached. Law enforcement, we actually need your help to do some things. And your executive, executives are meant to be the first person to know that, okay, after a legal team, executives are meant to know what is going on with their company. Update security policy and response plan. You need to update it. You said the way you fought it today may not work for you tomorrow. So you have to have a strategy, a plan, a process that you are following, procedures that are in place to do these things. So you are meant to actually update them regularly. For an organization, it's meant to be updated regularly. I think basically organization updates some of their things annually, quarterly. It depends on the organization though. You're meant to update your policy. Some policy are updated annually, some policy are updated quarterly. So this is meant to be in place. After you've solved everything, you've put in a new plan, you've put in a new procedure, you've put in a new response to incidents. They're actually meant to put these things in plans have them down so that when else if something else happens or something that's never up to that happens, there's actually a response plan to that. Advantage of incident analysis. So the advantage of it is that it helps security team fix vulnerability to prevent further incidents. So now, if you've identified the root cause of, okay, why did this happen? How did this come into us? How did this affect us? Where and where did we show our weakness? It actually helps your security team to know where and where to fix vulnerability, to know where to prevent it from this incident from happening again. Rather than improve response strategy. It just improving it just means that enable fast and more effective incident handling. So now for you to improve your response strategy, so when incident happens, you are able to respond to it fast. It has improved your capability. It has improved your response time. Basically, when it first happens to you, there's a way you slow down and like think, okay, where is this? Where is this? What am I meant to do? But if it has happened before and you have a plan before already on ground, one of the advantages, it helps you, it's fast, it enables faster and more effective incident handling. So you know, okay, this is what I'm meant to do. Oh, they already have access to this. I'm meant to off this. I'm meant to off that. Oh, they already have access to this. I'm meant to contact this person. Oh, they already have access to this. I'm meant to meet this certain person in the IT department to help me handle the situation. Strengthen cybersecurity posture. Information security team about emergency threats. When you have a strengthened security posture, information security, it's going to be protected in a way that, okay, you know how it is meant to be. It's protected in a way that even if something is coming in, it came in with a high impact before, but if it's coming back, it is coming in with a low impact. It should not come back in with an high impact that, okay, it's affecting you, it's disrupting operation. No. It should come back in that, okay, it's not disrupting operation. We can still function and we are handling the situation. Next one, we have the tools. As I said before, you see this tool, this security information and event management and threat intelligence. They are using now, we've seen us like, I think now this is the third place we are seeing it now. They are one major tools. I think don't even think they are the common tools that are used, especially this SIM, the first one, security information and events management. It's easy to use and it's very accessible. But these are certain tools we use. We have network analysis tools, we have malware analysis tools, and we have threat intelligence platforms. These are certain tools you can use for analysis, for analyzing incidents if it occurs in an organization. I'm moving to the next one, in which we have what is incident response, reporting, and communication. This is actually still under response, but I'm still talking under response. Basically now, for this one is the response for reporting and communication. As I said, there are channels in which this communication works. There are channels in which you are meant to meet. There are steps you are meant to follow. There are certain people you are meant to meet. When incidents happen, you are not meant to go and meet HR. HR cannot solve your problem. When an incident happens, you are not meant to meet your colleague. Your colleague, you might have an idea, but your colleague cannot solve your problem. You are meant to go and meet the designated people for that problem. And that's why we say you are meant to have a plan. We've moved away from that. You're meant to actually have a plan already in place, a step that you are following. Know the right people to meet when a certain thing happens. Know the right source. If some certain issue happens, you know that, okay, it's the IT I'm meeting. Security team I'm meeting. Okay, they are the one that can solve this problem. And the organization should ensure to tell staff or to educate staff on types of problem they are meant to meet certain people for. So for certain problem now, if you are being attacked, you know you're meant to go to your IT team. They're the one that can help you. if you want to set a new password, if you can't do it yourself, you are going to the IT team to help reset your password. Security team, if servers are not well protected, we know that, okay, this person I'm meant to meet for security. Okay, I'm seeing certain flash anywhere. This one is not meant to be here. You know that these are people you are meant to meet and communicate to. So you should actually have incident response, reporting, and communication. It's actually just like a plan in place. I said there is proper reports, documents, and communication relevant to stakeholders. It's actually written here as ensure that the right people get the right information at the right time during cybersecurity incidents. It's just a breakdown of what I've been saying. You can't go and meet HR when you are being attacked. If you know that someone already has control over STEM, you can't move your mouse anymore. I know that something is going on STEM. They are moving from one app to another app, from one page to another page. You know that, okay, this is what I'm meant to do. This is what I'm going to meet. So this should have been communicated to staffs. What and what they are meant to do, how they are meant to go about it. When a cybersecurity incident happen, don't just look and fold your hands. You should already have an idea, okay, why it is actually important for this communication to happen, so that staff will be educated. And now, what we are doing now is communication. What I have here is a report. It's my report of showing that, okay, this is what you are meant to do. This is how you are meant to do it. It applies. So you're meant to meet the right person, the right people, to get the right information at the right time during cyber.
We can no longer hear you, Adeshewa. We can't hear you.
Hello, Adeshewa. Are you still online? Hello?
Maybe she's
It's
still
like
having
our
network
network is
issues.
off again.
Her network is giving
Maybe
her
it's
issues.
network issues.
Okay.
Hi, gentlemen and ladies. Just hold on a bit again. Same, same usual issue with the internet. So please let us hold on a bit. And then I'm sure she will join us. She'll join us shortly. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. While we wait for her to join us. All right.
Very well noted.
Thank you very much. Yep. I'm sure she'll join us shortly. Let's just hold on a little longer. I know how challenging this can also be sometimes. I know how challenging it can be. Somebody please give me an experience from their use of CyberLink. Let me know if it's something that is worth investing in. Is this a good investment for someone to make an investment on that, because you are guaranteed, or so they say, that you're guaranteed of a non-hitch, no challenging internet. Has anybody tried it? What's their experience like on it? How many Mbps do you get per second? Things like that. Well, now nobody has tried using the Elon Musk CyberLink before. Well,
Hello,
I
have.
yes.
I have.
I know we
have.
have big men on the call. I know now. I know we have big men on the call, big men, big women on the call that can share their experience. So what's it like? Is it amazing to like they claim it is? Because I haven't tried it before.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
So what's the Mbps like?
I was getting about 100. It hovers between 96 and 150 Mbps.
Oh, it was 96. Oh, it's 96. I actually thought it was more than that. Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying it hovers. So when I set it up first,
Yeah.
I was getting 150.
Oh, really? Interesting. That's impressive.
But when it rains, then the signal drops. When it rains,
so that's what that was what I was saying earlier, that there is no guarantee that any of those things will be 100% when the weather is not so free or convenient.
That is true. But when you compare it to normal fibers and the rest, even a fiber which is more stable, most of them you go roughly maybe 45, 75 Mbps.
Okay.
You not hit that. So even if it's raining on Starlink and I'm still getting 90, 96 Mbps,
wow,
I'm good to go.
Oh wow, okay, that's really nice. That's really, really nice. All right, that's fine. I hear Adishawa is back now. Adishawa, are you back?
Yes, I am back.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. All right.
Apologies on this. I really don't know what's going on.
No, I mean, it's not your fault. Internet does that to us.
MTN, and
Internet does that to us. Yeah, it's fine.
We're going on break by 12:30. I think I'll just have to rush my slide. But I think we've not gone far. Or I'll try and see, not to lose the important point, but I think I'll rush it a little bit. Hope that's fine, everybody. And I apologize for the network issue.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Cheers.
Sorry, please, can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can. Or I can, really. I can. So let's get confirmation from others.
Yes, I can see it. Key component of incident response. Right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Morning.
So incident notification and alerts. I already explained what I mean by communication, how you're meant to do things are meant to be reported and communicated. So, okay, we faced this during this time. This is what we did. Please don't do this anymore. How you're meant to interact with your staff and tell them certain things you're meant to avoid and certain things you're meant to do. So that's where the communication and reporting comes in place. For incident notification and alerts, immediate alerts to security teams and executive about ongoing incident. This is a major one. It's very, very important. You don't go to the wrong team to report what's going on. If it's related to cyber attack and cyber crime incidents, we are report security team to the IT unit, and executives too should be carried along what's going on. Automated SIEM and SOAR system triggered real life notification. Secure. It's actually security orchestra, automation and response. Security orchestra, automation and response. What they actually do is they provide cybersecurity solution that can help automate investigation and response. The same thing with what SIEM does. They have common stuff in it. They actually do the same work. It's, as I said before, it helps detect threats, investigate the threats, and give a response to that threat. That's what they're actually meant to do. And it's a real-time notification it's giving you. Immediately it's happening, is bringing it up. Then we have sorry, can you still hear me? I think some message are popping in.
Yes, you can hear you.
Yes.
Yes,
we
can hear you.
We can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
And hope is not breaking at some end.
It's breaking some.
Okay.
It's breaking, but it's manageable.
Continue. The location, like here, is threatening to rain here. So it's clear at times and at times. So it's not your fault. It's location problem.
Okay.
You can continue.
Okay, escalation procedure. Ensure I prioritize incidents to get rapid attention. So the more the immediate response you give a certain incident, it makes them prioritize which one to do, which one to go with first, which one to do. So you have to escalate the procedure. Okay, this is what's going on. It's ensure I priority of incidents to get rapid attention. So sometimes I'm not saying staff is bringing it up to you. You are meant to drop whatever you are doing and actually answer that person, because whatever you do at that moment can actually destroy the organization's reputation or actually affect the organization as a whole by them losing data and information. We have another one: internal communication and coordination. IT, security, legal, HR, and management team collaborate on response effects. They are all meant to work together. Incident command structure. It's actually different who handles what. As I said before, I've been saying it again, we'll be saying it again, we'll be saying it all over and over. And it's actually a step, but this step, they intertwine. They work together. You can't do have to work with all of them. They're actually a package as a whole. They're actually a package, they stand together. So if you are doing one, you have to do the rest. You can't just say, I think this applies to me, I can do this better. You can't do that. You actually have to take everything together with each and every one of them. So now for this incident command structure, you actually teams, which I think what we are using now at the moment, it does not leak information out. Sorry about that. It does not leak information out. Teams is there, and we have page is an example, so it does not leak information out. Their communication channels that you can use. Like, where you giving access to it, so you can't get information about whatever is in it. And we have pager duty too. They have very, very good channels you can use. Example of good channels you can use for communication. Then we have external communication and regulatory reporting. For external communication, report data breach to regulatory agency.
Please try to share the screen of this
reset
explanation. Okay.
Sorry? Can you please come again? You said something. I did not really get you.
Something is also covering the slide. It's a Microsoft.
Okay, I'm not saying it. I
it's
think I'll
covering
just
some
or your system. I think it depends. If you actually rotate your phone,
sorry,
I think it can actually expand it.
Adeshawa, like the notification, okay, it has gone off. But notifications from the chat box is showing on your slide. So maybe you should just share just the slide instead of sharing the entire screen. I think that's the reason why that is showing though. You can continue.
Okay. So you're not to report data breach regulatory bodies, regulatory agency, as you said. We have GDPR, General Data Protection Regulation. What PCI stands for is payment card.
Sorry, we're not seeing your screen. We're rather seeing our.
The screen is visible. The screen is visible. So if you have challenges with the screen, I first advise that you try to log off and come back in. Once you've done that and it's not visible, then you can now let us know. But others are seeing it, like I'm seeing it. It just went off now. She just stopped sharing. Now she's sharing again. So first of all, try to go off and come back to ascertain that you're not the one that has the issue alone before, sharing comments, and then, so that we don't affect the class as it continues. Thank you very much. Adeshawa, please go ahead.
Okay, so for PCI DSS, it's actually full name is Payment Card Industry Data Security Standard. These kind of cards, ATM cards and stuff, banks use them a lot. They implement this PCI DSS a lot. So you actually, if there's a data breach, you actually meant to report to these people. Notify customer and business partners if their data are actually being stolen, being affected, and being, should I say, reported or posted somewhere. So now you're meant to inform your clients, your business partners, your customer. You're meant to inform them of how their data is. If the information is actually being stolen or the data is actually being affected. Engage law enforcement and cyber threat intelligence agency if needed. They are meant to. The next one is meant to be incident documentation and reporting. I said you are meant to document, you are meant to report. It's just like whatever issue you have, whatever issue you solved, you are meant to document it and report it. It's meant to be a standard for it. If you are changing your policy, you are meant to say, okay, you are changing our policy. So incident response reports document. It's actually a document on what's happened and how it was handled and the lesson that has been learned. For the report incident timeline, so the report should include incident timeline. It should include response action taking. So whatever you've done, it should be actually written down. Okay, this is what we did. This is what we implemented. This is how we went about it. Is what we actually initiated into
Alicia, are you still there? I think the internet has done wonders again. Please, can some other person comment so that we...
Sorry, please, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you now.
Okay, so you're meant to communicate the lesson that you've learned. So communication and lesson learned, what you've learned from it. You're meant to conduct post-incident review, check how it is, what has been done, how it went, how you went through with it. You're meant to conduct you're actually meant to update your incident response plan based on the insights you've gained. How did you go about it? What did you gain? What's the improvement you made? Provide security awareness training to employees to prevent this reoccurring. As I've been saying it now, you have to give the employee the top-notch training. They need to understand what to go about something. They can't actually do it. Just like as I'm taking this lecture now, without me giving this insight and understanding, you actually can't know, okay, this is what I'm meant to do. Like you're coming out for the past 4 Saturdays and you've learned a lot that, okay, some cybersecurity threats you have. This is what phishing looks like. This is what ransomware looks like. This is what malware looks like. Okay, this is the app we're using. This is how you're meant to install this application. This is how you're meant to use application. If we don't do this awareness, actually you won't have an understanding of it. So we are meant to actually provide awareness for people to understand and to prevent something like this recurring again. That is incident, cybersecurity attacks from happening. If these are in places, if you've communicated, if you've done certain things, the advantage of ensuring fast incident response. Basically, quick alerts of certain threats is its immediate effect is done. Fast response, that means that if you quickly alert someone, you know who you are meant to go and meet. It helps certain trends. It helps you, it helps the person know what they're meant to do. It down information. It ensures that everything are working together as a whole. Okay, this one is doing what they're meant to, this one is doing what they're meant to. Okay, this one is actually it's giving you the right answer. It's giving you the things. So it actually ensure all of you work together effectively. All teams, all staffs, all employees work together effectively. Then we have the tools. The backend. We have the SIEM tools. Even in for it's still the same thing. What you use, it helps you investigate. And another thing is you investigating, so it helps detect it and it gives a response. So it's a full package on its own. We have the SOAR. It's the same thing. It does the same work with the SIEMs. Incident ticketing and reporting tools to it. They help to then crucial communication. And again, the teams they are communication and information. Professionality does not go out there. And this is the last one for response. And it is what is incident mitigation. This is just refining the solution. What the process is. Incident mitigation focuses on taking immediate action to limit the impact of cybersecurity incidents and prevent further damage. Excuse me.
Adesha, please, you didn't share the screen for the tools. You can't see the screen for the tools.
Sorry, I'm already incident mitigation. I think it's your end. It can be network delaying from your end. For the key concept of incident mitigation, we have threat containment. You isolate the affected system, prevent further spread, connect it. How you want to do it, just make sure that you're isolating it from it's spreading and affecting other individuals, affecting the system, affecting the organization. Malicious IP addresses, or user vice firewall and security tools. We've given security tools. We've been listing security tools. We have OAR. It's disable compromise accounts to prevent unauthorized access. As I said, certain people are not meant to be given certain access. We are meant to limit your staff from doing some certain things. There's meant to be a limit on how your staff go on the internet. So you're not meant to give access to some certain people's. So there are industries, there are industries that actually you can't use flash drive on your system. When they give you a system, you can't actually put in a flash drive. It will not work without an access. So they're actually meant to be access. They're meant to prevent unauthorized access to some certain things and to certain people. You put in a flash drive to a system, it can be corrupted. And it can damage the organization. And you have a lot of data on your system. And that system is your office work system. There are certain things you're meant to give access to, certain you're meant to give access to. Malware and threat removal. Use endpoint detection to remove malware. This patch you're meant to, if vulnerability has happened before, you're meant to patch it completely. Don't patch it, patch it completely, find the solution where you're from and resolve it. And know what you're meant to do again to resolve that issue. Compromise that can affect your system as a whole, and enforcing password reset. This password reset is very, very important. As I said before, cyber attackers, they do keep your information. It's not that immediately they have access to you, they will attack you. No, they don't do that. They don't attack people. They should choose to attack people. They don't rush at all. So you have to actually change your password every 3 months. This is at least 6 months, but I mean to change it every 3 months. Update it. Give it, enforce a new password setting. Make sure you do it so that even if the person attacker already has one password down, he coming back or she coming back to that place, that password you've already reset it, so it can't really affect you anymore. We have system recovery and business continuity. You have to recover your system to continue business. When all this attack happen, we know that you can go off business websites can't be accessible anymore. So you have to restore your system back to its normal position, either by using backup or disaster recovery solution. This is under business continuity. I can't dive into what business continuity is, but also that it's what you do for your business to recover from a disruption. So if your system is being attacked or your service is being attacked, there are certain procedures you are meant to have put in place to recover back. So restore affected system by using backup or disaster recovery solution. Ensure downtime. This downtime one is very important. Don't let your system or website go down for 4 days, 1 week. That is it's so disgraceful. You can't be going down for 3 days and people can access you. I can say the minimum people can collect is 24 hours. Even 24 hours, if you can't access your bank within 24 hours, you know how upset you can be and how people rant. So you should actually minimize your downtime. Apply security patches and updates to other systems against future attacks. You have to, when you find out, okay, this is what I need to do, update your system and apply security patches. They help. My vulnerability was weak here. This is what I need to improve on. The one we have is again is ongoing monitoring and validation. Just verify that mitigation and to detect threats. Security monitoring to detect reassurance of attack. You actually need to increase your monitoring. You have to monitor your system a lot. You don't just leave it idle and forget about it. You have to check, monitor it, see if the new update is changed. If I'm using this to ask a system update, claim updates to what's going on. You need to do all these things so that attackers won't get to you and you won't be vulnerable. Advantage of this, we have one limit damage quickly. It actually reduces financial and operational impact. Limit damage quickly. So it reduces financial loss and operational impact. If you've actually put this in place, it means that even if the mission is going to have operational downtime or operational disruption, you won't go down for long. Prevent further attacks. It stops attackers from exploiting the same weakness. If you've given it a preventive action already, you've given it you found a solution to that, and you know what you did wrong. You know that, okay, I'm not going to do this again. I'm not going to do this way. So attackers can try have access to that place anymore. Reduce recovery time. It's for these are boys. We have endpoint detection and response. We have firewall network. These are certain tools we have that you can use. Now we're back to recover. This is the last framework. And under this framework, we only have two. We have two categories under this framework. For recover, it's actually how you bounce back from something. If you actually, it's basically just your follower. When you are faced with a cyber attack, how do you follow over? How is your follow over? Is it that bad? Is it good? Are you coming back terrible than before, or are you coming back better than before? It focuses on restoring system, service, and operation after a cybersecurity incident. The goal is to return to normal operation as quick, as securely as possible. Just said is how you are coming back. What are you falling over to? Meaning that if these attacks attack you, or these cybersecurity attackers attack you, you are not vulnerable. Even if you are vulnerable, there should be a way of you recovering. And if you see everything here that you also learn from this, learn to strengthen further defense. If attacker, you know that okay, this is what I did last time. This time you'll be a victim of phishing. You'll be careful, you'll be more vigilant, you will check things better. If you are a victim of ransomware, you know that okay, there are certain things you are meant to do in your system, you're not meant to do it. Okay, this is what I did last time that I was wrong. When it starts happening again, you won't do it anymore. So it provides insights for you. It's how you recover, what you do to recover. I said we only have two under it. The first one is incident recovery plan execution. This recovery plan we've put in place, how are you going to go about it? How are we going to perform the duty? Okay, this is the plan I've put in place, so this is how I'm going to go about it. So how is it being executed? The goal is to ensure business continue. This is to ensure business continuity, maximize downtime, and strengthen resilience by following the structured and well-documented recovery plan. So now it is I said before, it is a plan, a procedure, a process you are meant to follow. But the key concept of it, one, we have activating. The first one we have is activating the response plan. How do you activate the response plan?
Adeshawa, we can no longer hear you.
please, can you still hear me?
The network is fluctuating from your end. We can barely hear you. Your voice is breaking. I think it's fair now. Your voice is breaking.
Okay, can you still
You're audible now. You're audible now.
Is my screen still off?
It's on. It's on.
Yes,
Your
yes,
voice
yes,
is
yes.
Okay, I'm rushing it so fast, so I think we're almost done. I'm trying to like rush it before the internet network decide again to. Can you please mute your mic? Thank you, I really appreciate it. Okay, we're almost done. So for this, you are going to verify that threat contentment is complete before processing. Everything you've done, make sure verify that it's in the right place. Follow the predefined recovery plan to restore critical functions. So like I said, there's meant to be a plan. How organization are meant to come back is meant to be known. They're meant to do this. They're meant to put certain recovery plan in place. So you will know what you are meant to do. What are the things you're meant to follow to recover critical functions? There are some functions or operations that are not even meant to go down at all. They're not meant to go down at all. Then we have restoring system and data. Restore critical IT system and service from backup. If all we were saying from the beginning, after you've identified, govern, protect, detect, we've responded to cybersecurity incidents, you're actually meant to have backup for all this. Okay, if your data has been tampered with, there should be a backup for it. That okay, this has been tampered with. We lost certain amount of data, but we should actually have a stored one. Is that online or offline? You can do the online one by actually registering to the cloud. From next week, we'll actually start talking about all this. Excuse me, how to save your information on clouds, how to go about using the clouds. That's on cybersecurity, how to do certain things, where to get your backup from. So you're meant to actually save your information there. Just when you know that system, certain information can be stolen, you know where to go back to and get your information from. Then you follow the recovery time objective and the recovery point objective. There is a certain goal for it. You are meant to follow all this. We can't dive into this because of time and everything. And it's not actually, this is actually a standalone on their own. They're actually under the business continuity. Use follower system. As I said, follower system, you are meant to use it. What are you falling back to? Even if incident is happening, attackers are coming and they store certain information. But you should not now be vulnerable to something that you don't even have a backup. So you should have a follower plan. E.g., we have cloud recovery. Now this cloud recovery, as I said, as I mentioned, we're talking about cloud.
Excuse me. Hello.
Yes.
Please, I want you to clarify. Is it failover or fallover? This use failover system recovery. That's under cloud recovery. Is it fallover or failover?
Okay, so it is actually failover as written here.
This is failover. There's no such thing as fallover.
I was like, yeah, I'll keep comparing.
So actually, it's failover, not fallover. I think I said the wrong thing. I'm so sorry.
Like maybe it is failover. I realize that maybe I want to stay somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Sorry, please, I will have to cut us short, please. I'm very sorry. There will be time for questions and answer. We can please ask her so she can be able to meet the timeline of 12:30, please. Please, I will have to cut everyone short, please. I'm very sorry. We can ask the questions once it's question and answer time. Thank you.
So we have validate data integrity before bringing system back online. So you have to check has any document be tampered with, have any information be tampered with, have they stolen anything, have they tweaked anything? The place where it was 20 is now 30, the place it was 30 is showing 10. You're meant to check data integrity. If it's still pure as it is, as it's meant to be, it's the truth thing and testing restored system. You're meant to perform post-recovery testing to verify that all restored system function correctly. Check for any residual threats or vulnerability. Accordingly. You're going to identify your weakness and update your incident recovery plan. As I said, systems update themselves. I think every 3 months, every 5 months in a year, the same way iOS updates their own, the same way Apple updates their own. So tools to update themselves. They are meant to check, identify any weakness and update any incident recovery plan. You have to update it accordingly. Then provide training and awareness program to prevent similar incidents. So if it has happened before, there should be a communication or awareness training that okay, this is what happened. And this is how we went about it. So that again. So that when someone else sees something like that, the person will be so going to again to do that. So awareness needs to be around for them to be what they need to do. Then we have the tools. These are certain tools we have backup and disaster recovery tools. We have incident response tools. We have excuse me. So talking about it's not something we talk about now. Sorry about that. About cloud security and stuff. The last is recovery communication, incident recovery communication. This is the last one for recover, and it is the most important one of them because for this you face the attackers, you going to one or two things. There should be a way of recovering. There should be a way of recovering. Even in life as we come back, we bounce
Hi, Shawa. Hi, Adisha. Hello, can you hear me?
Our network is
Hi, Adisha.
we can't.
Hello, Adisha, are you there?
Resume back into doing all having system to what we need
Hi,
from you
Adisha.
as a start. Can you hear me?
Okay, so yeah, I can hear you, but I think it's gotten so bad that we're struggling. I don't know if it's my internet too, but I see a lot of messages in the chat room, which means that it's likely not my internet alone. So I don't know if you can hear me at all. Adisha, can you hear me, please?
I can hear you perfectly fine. It's clear from my end. I can hear everybody talking. Well, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's the feedback from your end towards this towards us. You know, the internet is really not so maybe I would advise that maybe we wrap up in like 5 minutes, you know, so that we can just entertain question and answers, and then we'll have to go back and
yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done already. I think.
Oh yeah. All right, that's fine. So let's just wrap up in 5 minutes. Thank you.
I'm almost done. Like in the next 5 minutes, we should round the whole class up.
All right, that's fine. Thank you.
And please remove the covering from this your slide. Your recent slide is covered.
It's covered.
Yes, it's covered. It's covered with a black screen.
So can you see the slides now?
It's still covered.
Hold on. So Adeshawa, what he means is that yeah, so we can see the slide. So what is happening is the screen for you're sharing your whole screen. So can you just share the slides alone rather than the full screen? Yes, so just share the slides alone rather than full screen. That way, no other thing can cover the screen. Thank you.
Okay, so I should share the slide alone. I should not put it in the presentation mode anymore.
No, not presentation mode, but not the whole screen. You can share
it's
only
okay now. It's okay now. It's okay now. It's okay now.
Okay.
All right, can you see it? Can everybody see the screen now?
Yes, it's
all
okay
right,
now.
Thank you.
No. Yes, we can see it. At least.
Actually, pulled it down and pulled it up again.
Well visible. Well visible.
All right, so let's just do it one more time, Adeshawa. Sorry to take you back. Let's just do it one time.
Yes, he's back.
It's blank.
Let's just do it one more time.
It's
Stop
blank,
sharing
yeah.
and share again.
I can't see anything. It's blank.
So we're just doing it one more time. Stop sharing and share again, so that this way everybody has can see it. Let us know if you've done that, please. Thank you, Adeshawa. So she'll stop sharing. She'll share back. Yeah, she's sharing now. Please confirm when you can see her screen.
Okay, screen
I
is
can
fine.
see.
Back
I
up.
can see it though.
Yes,
so everybody can see it now.
All
All right, thank you. So please, for now, let's not distract her again, so that she can quickly finish her bit. You know, so let's keep all comments, questions, and everything till she's done, please, so that she can quickly round this up. Thank you very much, everybody. Adeshawa, please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, so as I said, we have internal communication, external communication. Internal is talking to your staffs, inform them what the process is, how you are going about it. Then for external communication, you're going to communicate with your vendors, your clients, your partners on the recovery plan you have and how it's going to be effective to them. Then we have regulatory and compliance reporting. You're meant to actually report incidents and recovery updates to regulatory bodies. We have NDPR and GDPR, document incident details, response actions, and recovery measures for audits. We have media and public relations relation management. So it's actually control of how company's reputation is out there. I've been saying it, your company reputation can be damaged if your clients or your partners, your customer and vendors see their details out there. So it actually can damage your information. So you are meant to actually have this under control by protecting your company's reputation. If issue press release when it's necessary. When you see that there are certain things that you need to speak on, to speak up to it and issue press release, assign a spokesperson for media that actually go out here to defend you and actually can back it up that, okay, this is what's really going on, and speak for your organization as a whole. Okay, for tools for recovery communication, we have incident response and coordination. And these are the tools we have in service now. We have secure messaging and collaboration. That's what we have. We have Slack and we have Microsoft Team, like something we're using now for confidentiality and integrity, for your information not leaking out. These are certain tools you can use for communication recovery, and it keeps your information safe from it being stolen or whatever you discuss with your organization. It helps the confidentiality of that information. And that will be the end of this class. Thank you very much, everyone, for listening. And I'm sorry for the breaking transmission. I really don't know what happened to network today. But if you have any questions, let's go with it. You can ask me now. I think there's still a little bit time to answer questions.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You have really tried.
Thank you very much, Adeshawa. Thank you
very much. Thank you, Adeshawa. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
So questions.
Thank you very much.
So if you have questions, right, please just raise your hands up so that we have an organized way of doing this, right? So that we don't have everybody just speaking all at the same time, and all of that. So if you have questions, please just raise your hands up and then we can quickly identify you and then give you the floor to speak. Also, if you are the shy type like some of us, you could just drop your questions in the chat room and then we'll just quickly attend to it. Once again, we understand how this internet can be challenging. So, of course, there will be clarity on some other areas that you did not hear properly. And then please, for people who are always asking about the attendance and all of that, once you come into the room, you first of all check what has been communicated in the chat room before. So check first and be sure that you didn't see any before asking for attendance. And stop, let it not cause a lot of distraction for some of us who are trying to actually learn a few things. So once you come in, please just scroll up on the chat, and then of course you'll see the attendance that has been shared. At intervals, we always share it, so share it as well. So just be patient, and then of course you'll see it before the end of the session, either ways. All right, so questions, please. Questions, if you have questions, please raise your hands up so that we could just quickly identify you, and then of course we can provide clarity on whatever area you need clarity on. You can also share your questions in the chat room too, and then we'll obviously read it out, and then of course we are able to attend to it. So we look forward to seeing your questions. Questions, please. So Scott, I see your message.
I have a question.
All right, is this
can I talk?
Is your hands up?
Yes.
Gaddafi, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Ade, for good presentations. I have a question on, I need to understand the difference between instance management plan and the recovery management plan. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I didn't really get business management and what?
I think it's asking about incident management and recovery management.
Yes. I think I need to understand the difference between an instance management plan and the recovery management plan.
Okay, for incident management, it's actually you putting a process or a procedure in place to manage an incident, a cybersecurity incident to be precise. So there's actually a plan that you've actually put in place to manage it. The incident recovery, you're actually recovering from that incident. So there's actually meant to be a plan again too for you to recover from that incident. It's actually a process. So if you're actually if your system is actually the one, or you are the one that's actually being faced with phishing, there's meant to be a recovery plan for you to know, okay, like now you already have an insight of how you're meant to go with phishing. That okay, if you say malicious link, you're not meant to click on it. But if you've actually gone through it and like you've had phishing, it has actually happened to you before, there's actually a recovery plan for it. That okay, this is what I'm meant to do. This is what I'm meant to put in place. That's different. So one, you're actually managing it. It's not meant to be. It's actually a process of you before it happens. And that one is recovery. When it happens, what are you going to do?
Okay, thank you.
Is that
Thank you
clear?
very much.
Should I break it down more?
Thank you very much, Adeshewa. Thank you. I noticed somebody else's hand up, but I think the person has lowered their hand, probably because you've probably answered that part of the question for them. Please, if you have questions, raise your hand up. On no occasion I used to unmute your mic so that you don't cause confusion and distraction for everybody on the class. If you have anything to say, please raise your hands up, and then we identify you, and then we give you the room to speak, so that you don't cause a lot of distraction for everybody. Thank you very much. So I see somebody's hand up in the chat room. Stephen, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Hafiz, and thank you, Adeshewa. My questions borders on this restoring system and data. When you are talking about activating the recovery plan, I just want to find out under that failover system, cloud recovery system more secure than any other form of securing data? As in, is it not prone to hackers? What I mean is that any information stored on the cloud, your data is run, can't hacker access it? Is it more secured? So that's my question. Thank you.
Okay, so for that, thank you very much for the question. Actually, on the cloud, hackers can access it. So that I don't know if you remember when I said you're actually meant to have an online backup and an offline backup. So organizations are meant to have both. They're meant to have an online backup and an offline backup. This internet, everything is prone to hackers. Everything is prone to hackers. Even your phone is prone to hackers. Your laptop, even though it's just for personal use, they're actually prone to hackers. But does not mean, it's just that the cloud is more secure if you are doing it in the right way. There are certain steps that guide the cloud, but if you are doing it in the right way, you might not be prone to it. But it's not a guaranteed thing that if you use AWS, you're actually secured 100%. No, it's not. You can actually still be a victim of cybersecurity incident. That's why if you actually been attacked online, you can actually use your offline. And at the same time, you don't store a data in one place. You try to distribute your data. So even if it's on the cloud somewhere, so you can actually have another cloud again where the data is being stored. And you can actually have data offline. So organization, they are actually meant to do both. You're meant to have your data stored offline and online. But it does not mean that you're using a cloud service and it's telling you that you actually save 100%. You are not. You're actually still prone to hackers, and cybersecurity incidents can happen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adeshewa, for that insightful contribution and comments. Nwokore, please go ahead. Nwokore, your hand is up. Please go ahead. All right, so if you're not available, I have to call on Hafiz Tijani to ask his question.
All right, thank you very much.
Please go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me, please?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much for this insightful message and the lecture being delivered by Adeshewa. Thank you. We appreciate you for your presentation. So sorry, mine is not actually.
Thank you very much.
So what I'm trying to say is when Adeshewa was actually on the call, when she was presenting our session, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Can continue.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
You mentioned when you are trying to treat incident analysis tools for us, you mentioned about SIEM, which is actually to detect and to analyze and every security incident in the organization. Now, my question is, you actually mentioned some tools like Ansem, Splunk, and Microsoft Sentinel. So what I'm trying to say is, Ansem, Splunk, and Microsoft Sentinel. So what I'm trying to say is actually a question to you or to the general platform. Are we going to be taking through some of these tools, if not all, at least one? I don't know what the plans that we are having, because if you are to know this cybersecurity as a theoretical aspect of it, I think we need to know some tools like the one we did last on SAP, which is very interesting. Are we going to be taking through some of the tools mentioned for this incident? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. No, we're not taking the tools. Let me answer the last one. We're not taking the tools, any of the tools that is there. But for the practical aspect, the tools for the practical aspect, you will get to know about it by, I think, in the next 10 minutes. But why I'm giving a list here is there are various ones you can use. It's not only one. Just the same way you are interested, if you are interested in using WhatsApp, you can use WhatsApp Business. So WhatsApp alone is a tool. You know what you want to use a WhatsApp for. You know what you want to use WhatsApp Business for. So it is actually a tool you can actually pick from. This is just a list of everything, just a little. But it's now forced back to you yourself. Which one will you prefer? I would have preferred to use Azure more than AWS, and some people prefer to use AWS more than Azure. So it's what you feel comfortable with and what you think, okay, you understand the infrastructure better that you work with. I think I've answered that question. If it's not still clear enough, let me know, please.
Hafiz, are you good?
Sorry,
Thank you very much for
your question.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So you can just pick anyone you want to try. It's your interest.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Please mute your mic. Thank you very much. Okori, are you there? Are you still there? Because I noticed your hand is still up. Are you still there? All right. Okay. So somebody sending a message.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
My question is on this incident reporting. In terms of legal issues, are there procedures they can take? Can we be educated on the legal part of it? What can be done? If they have cyber attack, because I don't want to expose it so that people will not
question right. Okay, you're talking about the regulatory body and compliance body that organizations are meant to fall under, right, and report to.
Yes.
Legal redress that a customer can take, like you made mention of a bank or you started
yes, you are. There is.
That's our question.
There are regular things customer can take. Yes, you are. You are allowed to actually take. Yes, you are. You are allowed to actually take up an organization if they actually drop your information. If organization basically, yes, I would say organization don't really tell you when they are going through something, but that means it's in a big format. So if it's actually something they can actually undo within a period of time, maybe within 6 hours, they've undone it, they've cropped it down, they don't need to escalate it. But if something that they can't undo and it's taking 24 hours, obviously they will tell you. And it's taking 24 hours. Obviously, they will tell you. If MTN is actually having a system downtime, I'm really sure they will send a memo that something is wrong with their server and you should get a message that but you won't be able to access our website for a certain period of time. So they do. It's just that if it's going to try, they inform you. But if it's like if they're going to bring back, if system they're going to recover on time, if the downtime is not going to be long, I'm sure if in that period of time you're trying to use the application or the website in that period of time, you will be affected because you won't be able to access it. But after a certain time, you see that you can access the stuff back. So those ones, I feel they crop it up. But the ones that take a longer period of time that they can't actually handle on themselves, that they have to go to externals to help them do it, they actually inform you. And I just said, as an example, bank do tell you that if they are not going to be available for a certain service, I've actually I've been a victim of that, getting a message from bank informing me that they're sorry that I won't be able to access my app for the meantime. I hope that answers the question. And if banks actually do and if you are actually banks do anything to you, I can actually report them. You are right. And there are laws backing it. There are legal laws that back it up. If information can be, they are meant to keep information private. It is your responsibility to keep it. So you can actually sue them if your information is. I hope I've broken it down. I hope you understand better now. So is it clear now? Should I do you want me to still break it down?
All right, thank you very much, Madisha, for that. Mwokori, I think that has been properly dealt with, right? I'm sure that it's very clear right now. All right, thank you very much, Adeshewa. So I don't see anybody's hands raised anymore, so which is to say that there are no further questions. I want to believe so. Once again, we truly appreciate your insightful contribution and the lecture, even though internet has been a bit challenging, but of course, we truly appreciate that. Priscilla, I see your hands up. Please go ahead.
Yes, I just remembered someone from YouTube asked a question. That is Primoas Arena, if I'm spelling or pronouncing the name correctly. And he or she said that how do you manage an employee who has an in-depth in IT but is in a different office space? You know, different office space. I don't know, maybe the person is trying to talk of maybe, you know, sometimes you can be in an environment where you have full knowledge of IT, but then you're not allowed to put in that you're not allowed to show forth your skills. Yes, so how does the person know how to manage such scenario? And the person is trying to shine where necessary. So I think that's what the person means. So I don't know if our moderator
thank
can,
you very
or
much,
person can answer.
Priscilla, for that. But if you are in the person is in an IT space and person is not being allowed to like do his responsibilities to the full of their knowledge, I really don't know what the person else is still doing there. If you know something and you feel you can help, why not go ahead and help? And I feel if you can help someone recover their system back or help them from being a victim of cybersecurity incident, I feel you will get acknowledged for that. But if they don't want your help and you're trying to help them during a vulnerability time, I really don't know, but I feel like you should actually go to a place where your knowledge is needed. If I answered the question right, Priscilla, I hope I didn't miss it up. You can ask what you want to ask me.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, the facilitator and everyone. I just want to know.
You can go on.
Okay, sorry. Like that particular question that the person, as in from that YouTube viewer that brought just now. You know, when you are employed in an organization or in an institution, maybe your area of specialization is IT, but you are not engaged in that unit to actually discharge that responsibility. And there is an incident, and you want to apply that knowledge which you have, maybe to assist the organization, as the case may be. You know, it's not allowed. It's against the ethics of that institution. Because there is also an audit trail. There's an audit reporting to certain situations. When there's an incident, what modalities, what procedure did the institution adopt to actually manage the situation and all of that? So if you brought somebody in who was not employed on that unit or who was not engaged in that particular field to do something, it's against the standard as in the operating procedure. So once you are not employed as an employed, if get knowledge utilized. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As I said, person should leave and find a better place to actually where he or she can impact their knowledge and make use of it. But if you're in a number of settings where you are good with IT and you know how to do all this, you have full understanding of all this, of cybersecurity incidents, how to manage, how to respond to it, and you are not in that field working for it, I believe maybe situation brought you to a certain place that you are and you can actually share your knowledge. At the same time, you can actually have people in the IT field that you are close to and they might know that, okay, you have knowledge about this. Maybe when situation like that happen, they can actually allow you to. But since you said now, certain organization rule does not allow it, does not allow someone that's not from IT and do something like that. I'm sorry, I will believe that you should actually mind your business and look for a better place where you can actually impute your own knowledge and make use of it. So it won't be something that bounces back to you at the ending. So the best option is if you can't make use of your resources, leave the place. But I know our countries and everything is, but just I don't have much time anymore. It's already break time. So
no, of course, we're already in the break time already. So we're just using this opportunity to just quickly attend to questions. So once again, please let's just put our hands together for Adeshowa in the chat room for an insightful session. Of course, she's really touched down and touched base on all of the areas that is required. So please, thank you so much, Adeshowa, for this insightful one. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate. I think at this point now you could decide to go on. You could decide to go on your own break, get some juice or get something or some water to just drink to quench that quench your thirst or something. So because you've been speaking for like 3 hours non-stop, so I totally understand and thank you very much for that. So please let's just give her a round of applause, please, in the chat room. Yeah, she's been awesome.
I apologize for network issues. I really don't know what went on, but thank you very much for enjoying with me. I myself am surprised and I'm shocked. I actually never had network to be this bad. But thank you. With the backup I had and everything is still, I really can't even defend the network. But thank you very much for understanding. Thank you very much.
Right. So right now we're going to go on break. However, we're not leaving this room. For people who think we're leaving the room and going on break. So we're going to resume the class officially by 1 p.m. But we're going to do something called a check. So that we even know who is on this call. Because there are instances where people who are just on the call and they call them the ghost. They are ghosts because they are just on the call, but they're not there. So I'm going to call on people's name, and when I call your name, I need you to say check. So for instance, when I call my name Hafiz, you just unmute, or I just unmute and say check. I can call on another person's name, and when I call your name, just unmute and say check. Just because we want to know if anybody or if everybody are on the call. For people who don't say check, you obviously know that they are not on the call and they are not probably even following us as it is. So I'm going to randomly call names, so that you wouldn't see it coming to know if you're here or to know if we're going to call you or not. So I'm going to call names and then randomly, and then just unmute your mic. Call your name, please do not unmute. Do not say check when your name is not called. This is just something for us to just do to just engage. So let me start by the first name I'm seeing on my screen. So I see Dre. Dre, are you here? Aha. Dre, are you here? Aha, check. Nice. All right, thank you very much. I see Gilbert Williams. Gilbert Williams. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. Steven Tayo.
Check.
Awesome. Moses Drisu.
Check.
Awesome. Eric. Ah, Eric, are you here? Okay. Eric. So you see, we're identifying our ghosts right now. Abiodun, are you here?
No, Eric said he's here. That is having mic issues.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Abdurrahman, are you here? Check. Okay, I see your message, Abdurrahman. Thank you. Cynthia? Cynthia? I can't hear Cynthia's comment. I can't see if she has sent anything in the chat room. So I think we've identified another ghost. All right. Elizabeth? Elizabeth, are you here?
Check.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Jennifer, are you here? Jennifer, are you here? All right. Thank you. I see your message. Thank you very much.
Please let me attend to my picking. I beg. I dare here. I beg.
Modesta, okay, thank you very much. Kenechika, are you here? Okay. Are we identifying a ghost again? Kenichiku, are you here? Okay. All right. Thank you. Larry, are you here? Oh, wait. Who just said check now? I don't think that's Kenichiku because I don't see the mic unmuted. Kenichiku? So somebody was saying check on behalf of Kenichiku. So you see, we've identified another ghost again. Who is here? Larry? Okay. Kenichiku, I see your mic unmuted. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Kenichiku, I see your hands up. Thank you. You can bring your hands down. So at least we know you're here. Larry? Larry, are you here? Okay. So Nafisat. Nafisat,
you haven't mentioned my name. You haven't mentioned my name.
I didn't say calm down. Like I told you, I'm calling randomly.
Okay. All right.
I'm calling randomly so that people don't see it coming. You don't know. They think I'm calling alphabetically or as it's arranged in teams, or something like that. So, but of course, I'm just calling randomly just to be sure. And I see. All right. So there is Oluwatoyin. Okay, Oluwatoyin is on hold. Okay, so let's see Oluwashina. Shina was participating earlier. I knew you were participating earlier. All right, thank you very much. Ransford is also on hold. All right, so let's see. There's Teslim. Teslim, are you here?
Yes, check.
Nice. There's Tony. Tony, are you here too?
Sorry, please, Ola Dakpo, please mute your mic. Your mic is.
Yes, please. If you're not, if your name is not called, please do not.
Please mute your mic.
It's Tony.
Yeah, please just mute your mic. So that we know who is actually speaking and who has been invited to speak. Adekunle, I see your mic unmuted, so let me just quickly mute from my end. All right, so let's see. Osaze Charles, are you here too?
Yeah, check.
Please online.
Okay, I'm here.
All right, thank you. Tamara, are you here?
Adekunle is online. I'm here, Gidigba.
Okay. Tamara, are you here too? Tamara, rather.
I'm here.
Yeah. Awesome.
Tamara is here.
Awesome.
Yes, you hear me? Can you hear Tamara?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Live and
Even some
live.
people, so what some people are doing is even without calling their name, they're putting check so that I don't call their name, and then they just go off because they hear everybody saying check. So everybody just wants to type check in the chat room. So you see, that's how to identify some ghosts that are on the call. Okay, so let's go. So who's saying check after I didn't call him any name at all? Who's saying check now?
Yes,
Okay.
check.
All right. So I see another name, Kasubi. Are you here? Kasubi is also on hold. Okay. Larry just sent a comment. Okay, Larry, thank you. Idris, are you here? Idris? Is Idris on the call? TV Tokwe, why do you want me to call you? Calm down. Okay, so
yes, sir.
Okay, so who's speaking now? Let me see. Who's speaking? Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So let's see who else is here. Let's see. Let's see. So Doritha, are you here too? See, this is how you know people who
Yes,
will
I'm
run
here.
away.
I'm here.
Somebody just sent a
Doritha is
message on
here.
the chat room. I'm sure he wants to run away, or he or she wants to run away. George, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You probably want to run away too. See, Moses, I mean, the people who want to run away, so that we don't call their name and they don't answer. So you think we don't know your plan? All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ezekiel, are you here too? Oh, I've been here since the beginning. Thank you, George. Ezekiel, are you here?
Yeah, check.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Just to for me. Are you here too?
I'm here.
Nice. Thank you very much. Demi, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Check.
Awesome. Check. Thank you. Enanga? Is Enanga here? Check. Thank you very much. Thank you. I mean, so this is to say I think over 70% or 80% are actually here, if not 90% are actually here. Just few ghosts that have been identified, just few ghosts that have been identified. All right, I hope this class has really been insightful. The idea is for us to be able to take something home after this particular class, and then of course there's going to be the next moderator, the next trainer who would also speak on a few things as well. Rest assured that the recording will be sent. See, look at Flourish. Why send? Rest assured that of course you'll get the recording and as well as the slide for the class. Lucy,
I will check myself. You not check me. I will check myself.
When you didn't call my name.
Like I said, I was just going to call name randomly, so that people will not see me coming, So but of course I'm happy that even people who I didn't call their name, at least they are responding. Lucy, thank you very much. I see you. Thank you. I like the fact that at least we're following, we're all attentive, we're picking one or two things that is required of us to learn, So thank you very much for that. Hafiz, okay, I see your message. You don't need to, Hafiz. I mean, you've been asking questions and been following, sharing your thoughts and contributions. So I mean, I appreciate that. Okay, Wamburi, thank you very much. Thank you. So I think in a few minutes we'll bring the next trainer up, just for him to also touch base on a few things. Like we always say, we don't send the link, the recording link and the slides to people. Who is speaking? Thank you very much, Moses. I see your message. Thank you very much. All right, so like I was saying, right, we always share the recording and the link, the presentation slides to members of participants of this session. Now, while we're doing this, also because we don't also want people to just sit at the comfort of their house and not attend the class and then just see the recording and the slides themselves. I understand that there are certain challenges that might be affecting people at some point, but bottom line is that we actually really want you to be a part of the class. We want you to contribute. We want it to be very, very, interactive, for we to also share ideas. You learn from us, we learn from you, things like that. So we advise that you be a part of the class, and then of course, if you have questions, if you need clarity on any area, we are happy to provide that. So if you do not get a message, if you don't get an email or with the recording and the slide, then it literally means that you probably were not part of the class, or you wrongly fill in your email address. So that's one thing that we've also noted. We noticed that certain people wrongly fill in their email addresses. All right, so while we're waiting for the break, so just to quickly confirm, Mr. Oshegbe, are you here? Just to be sure that you're here and ready to talk about when we are back from the 5 minutes break. Mr. Osh, are you here, sir?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Thank you very much. So thank you very much for joining. So just be in the background, and then once we are back in 3 or 4 minutes, we'll just continue. Thank you very much.
What we call the manual process without being on the internet. As long as we are on the internet, we are subject to attack. So the process of cybersecurity is to identify all the users on the network and take into cognizance the likely thing that they might face as they are using the network, because they are interconnected on the globe. And so many attackers, incident actors, threat actors are also on the same network that we are on to share information and valuable resources. So cybersecurity helps us put into practical applications the NIST security framework to be able to protect end users, to protect the node, protect our endpoints, and also put into cognitive on the internet. I think that's my take.
All right, thank you for that. All right, let me conclude by saying, all right, Gaddafi, you have yeah, you can go on.
On my hand, cybersecurity is a practice of protecting information system against cyber threat.
All right. From the input I've gotten so far, I can completely say that we'll be following, we've been understanding, we are not just been listening. So let me conclude by saying maybe cybersecurity, like let's say a digital log that keeps your online stuff safe, and also it protects your computers, phones, and data from bad people, maybe like hackers, what will steal, break, or mess with them. So there are 4 aspects of cybersecurity, how it works. 1, we have prevention. It's just like using tools like password, antivirus software, and firewalls to stop attacks. The next phase, we have detection, watching for anything suspicious, like weird activity on your accounts. We have the next one is response, facing the problem if something bad happens, like changing your passports and so on. Then we have the last aspect, recovery, getting things back to normal, like restoring lost files from a backup. So before we dive into today's agenda, how many of us here have Kali Linux on their system?
Average.
All right, you can simply identify by raising up your hand. Let me know. All right, we have 4.
Sorry, what's your question, please?
I mean, like, how many of us here have Kali Linux on their systems? Right. All right, let me also ask, what about the OWASP ZAP? Right, all right. If you know you don't have any, please identify by raising up your hand. Right. Well, if you don't have any, don't worry about that. There are some web application tools we also use for our vulnerability assessment. So if you don't have Kali Linux or WhatsApp on any of them, you can use all those tools also. So yeah. Right, I will be sharing my screen shortly. Please give me a minute. Before I share my screen, I think the first, I don't know, the practical session, my colleague talked about OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities. Is anybody here that can give us an insight on that? Like maybe you can mention 1, 2, 3, or so on. Hello? Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Hope you understand my question.
Please, sir, it's not clear.
So I said that the previous practical session, one of the previous practical session that was had, my colleague talked about OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities. Is anybody here that can tell us 1, 2, or maybe 3 of these OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities that was talked about? Yeah, you can just mention 1. Anybody here, you can mention 1 so that the other person can also have something to say.
Hello, good afternoon. If I may recall very well, I think it should be the one that talks about cryptographic failure, injection, then insecure design, security misconfiguration.
Please, 1. You can only mention 1 so that another person can.
Okay,
also share that. Yeah.
Vulnerable and outdated components.
Yeah, you are correct. So somebody else can speak now.
Broken access control.
Yeah, correct. You are correct. Someone else. Let's go.
Cryptographic failure.
All right, you are correct. Someone else.
Injection, login, and monitoring failure.
That's correct. That's correct. Somebody else.
Security misconfiguration.
Security, login, and monitoring failure.
All right, that's correct. Go on.
Broken authentication.
Insecure design.
Yeah, I think we mentioned.
Software and data integrity
Broken
failures.
authentication.
Yeah, yeah.
Software and data integrity failures.
Yeah, yeah, correct.
Security logging and monitoring failure.
All right, all right. Let's move on.
Then we have server-side request forgery.
All right. That was the last one that was missing, but now I think all of them have been mentioned. All right, is anybody here that can completely say that, oh, maybe that can completely use OWASP that to do computer assessment? Or not really?
It's worrying, but thankfully there are videos of him liking people saying for him. But there's a whole generation of boxers of the 60s and the 70s who seem to be passing away very sad.
At least I've been able to use the OWASP.
Yeah, maybe somebody may not take this seriously, but for somebody who
He asked that I did not really get it. Proper interpretation of
So, how many people? I can see 2 hands raised. If you are here, you know you can use WhatsApp to scan vulnerabilities on your web application. Please kindly identify by raising up your hands.
Right. Yes, I can. I can, but my challenge is interpretation of the report, proper interpretation, because there are some technical terms there.
I will do that at the end of the session. Like, you mean how to put your vulnerability into a report, Abby?
Yes, we can do the scan, we can do the reporting, but interpretation of the report properly.
All right. Yeah, I will do that at the end of my session. All right, give me a minute. I want to drop some vulnerable website we'll be using for our testing for today. So please give me a minute. All right. If you are here, I know you are proficient with Google Chrome browser. Please kindly identify by raising up your hand. Hello, Idris. All right, Idris Ibrahim. So you are very familiar with Google Chrome browser, right?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Can you create a bookmark on there?
What?
Google Chrome browser.
Yeah.
Are you able to share your screen?
Let me check. I'm coming. Oh, let's see. I'm coming.
Hello, Mr. Idris. Please, what are we to do with the link you send on the chat box?
Please hold on. We'll be conducting some vulnerability assessment on this vulnerable website. We are getting there yet. Just please be patient.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see your screen. Go on.
Okay. Thank you. To what? Oh, it said I should create this thing.
A bookmark, then name it ethical hacking.
Okay. Sure, booking.
So not that. Go to your bookmark manager.
Is it other bookmark bar?
No, go to that. You know that three. Yeah, go there.
Admin bookmark.
Like add new folder.
Add new folder. Okay.
Yeah. Name it ethical hacking.
What that?
Then you can save.
Like this.
Yeah. Open a new tab now.
A new tab. Okay. Like this.
No. Where it says error at that last end, go there. No, open a new tab.
Okay.
Yeah, click on there where it says error. That 3 dots.
3 dots. Okay.
Go to bookmarks and lists.
I'm there.
Then let me see, shows. Go to show all bookmarks.
Okay, I'm there.
Yeah. No, I think you click on there again. I think you're clicking on the wrong thing.
This, right?
No, not this. Exit this. Yeah. The 3 dots again. Go there again. And bookmark list. Yeah. Show all bookmarks. Show all bookmarks. Yeah.
Yeah, it still comes back to the same page.
Click on there. Let me see.
On what? Is it on bookmark?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's still executing. This is it.
Hold on. I'll share your screen. Let me see.
What do you see?
I'll share your screen. Let me share mine.
Okay, stop sharing.
Please, can you all see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yes.
So this is my browser. This is what I meant. Ethical hacking. That is the bookmark right there. So let me try create a new bookmark so that you can learn how to create bookmarks for manager. That is it. Then I click. Okay. It should be hard a copy. All right, let's do this. Instead of this, we can address this later. Let me see. So for those that don't have Kali Linux and WhatsApp on their system, any URL I drop, you can bookmark the tab so that it's easy to come to it later. Or when I'm demonstrating, you can also follow up with me. I hope we all know how to do that. How to bookmark a tab.
Yes, we know how to bookmark.
All right. So let's start. WhatsApp. So if you know your WhatsApp is working effectively, please kindly share your screen. Hello, are we okay? Hello?
Hi.
Are you okay, me?
Well, with you,
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said if your WhatsApp is working, kindly share your screen. Right. No, exit it, then restart the WhatsApp. Is anybody here having challenges installing his or her WhatsApp?
Yes, please. I'm having challenges.
I've not been able to install it on my phone.
Yes, so I have not.
All right. I have a simpler way of accomplishing that. So through the end of our session, please just remind me. I will show you. Always choose the third option. Always choose the third option. Do you have the one on Windows, or you only have this one on Kali? Because that one is easy. It's easier for people that are not very familiar with WhatsApp.
On Windows as well.
Oh, you have on Windows as well?
Yes.
And please, let's use the one on your video instead of the Kali, the one installed on Kali.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I want to just stop sharing so that I can do that for the Windows.
All right.
Oh, Mr. Osha, are you there? I lost you for a bit. I don't know if it's my internet.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, that's fine. Thank you.
Choose the third option. No, I don't want to proceed this session at this moment in time. Only choose the third option. Yeah. Then click on start. Yeah, click on automated scan. So the URL of the vulnerable website I dropped, click on, drop the URL here, the try and hack me website. Then try attack, let's see. And let's wait for some minutes for the scan to complete, then so you want to practice your vulnerability assessment skills, your knowledge. You can use one of all these vulnerable websites I dropped. Why is doing this? If you have a WhatsApp, you can also follow up with him and be doing the same thing also.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
If you are using automated scan on Chrome, you don't need to configure the proxy, right?
No.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
About the site, sir. Can you help us to send them on the chat box?
All right, give me a minute. Let me do it. Let me resend.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Please confirm if you can see it. I've resent it. All right. So while the scan is going on, I want to quickly talk about some vulnerabilities you'll be coming across while you're doing your scan. And one of the major one I'll be talking about is security headers. So let me quickly elaborate on that. When we say security headers are special instructions set to a web server with browser like Chrome, Firefox, or Edge to help protect the website and its user from certain types of attack. So they act like rules that tell the browser how to behave when interacting with the website. So it makes it harder for attacker to exploit vulnerabilities. So some of the major security headers you'll be coming across. We have one, strict transport security header. So this security header, what does it do? So it forces the browser to always use a secure HTTPS connection to your website. Protects users, ensures sensitive data like your passports, passwords, credit card info is always encrypted. It also stops hackers, prevent downgrade attacks where hackers force your browser to use an insecure connection. So let me quickly ask, is anybody here that can tell me the full meaning of HTTPS and HTTP, the difference?
Yes, HTTP is hypertext transfer protocol. HTTPS is a secure socket. So the S
All right.
there of security.
So let's say you are explaining this to a non-technical person. Can you like give example so that the person will understand the different like what is HTTP and HTTPS?
Okay. Can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak. Try.
All right. For HTTP, when you are sending a traffic or your requests from your browser to the web server, because the web server is what feeds you what responds to any request. When you click on login, the web server goes and check your username and password at the database. If it matches, it takes it and ensure that it's open. So that traffic at the back end, that the request that move from your browser to the web server it should be in a particular form. So some are in clear text. Can you hear me? So some are usually in a clear text. That's what HTTP is, the protocol that carries it from your browser to the web server. So if it's in clear text and there's someone that has tapped into your host machine, or someone that there's a man in middle attack, or someone that has been checking some of your, maybe has injected a keylogger that will be showing everything that you've done. So those traffic will be in clear text. So the person will be able to see your username and password. But HTTPS encrypts it with is a protocol that ensures that there is an encryption of data in transit. So when the request is moving from your browser to the web server, and when there is a response, it's usually encrypted. So even if you have, can you hear me? Even if you have tapped the person's network, or you have a keylogger injected, the person will not be able to see anything. So this header HSTS, I think, is what forces it to, because some of the pages might still go through HTTP. Maybe when you want to log in at the first time, might be HTTP, even though you've implemented SSL, TLS. So this HST will now force it back to go through HTTPS. That's the encrypted form. So all the communication between the browser and the web server will be in encrypted form. So that's the simplest way to explain it.
All right, thank you for that. Anybody else?
We don't forget the water.
Okay.
Anybody else that wants to try?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go on.
Hello.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. You said the full meaning. I think HTTPS is hypertext transfer.
Please hold on. I asked, so let's say you want to explain to a non-technical person what HTTP and HTTPS means. Let's give examples.
Can I try?
Yeah.
Okay. That means the HTTP, it carries your data in a plain text when you are transmitting online. So everything you transmit is originating from you. It goes like that to the destination. So it can be hijacked on the way by an unauthorized person who sees your data in transit. While the HTTPS, that one is secure. So when you use HTTPS, your data is more secure because everything you are transmitting in transit is always encrypted, as the speaker earlier said. So your data are more secure in HTTPS.
All right. Thank you for all your inputs. They were very all correct. But let's say like somebody that don't have knowledge on. Hello, you want to speak? Hello.
Yes. Can I try?
Please, yeah, try.
Okay.
Go on.
Just for HTTP, it's like you send money without put into envelope to someone else. While in HTTPS, you send the money to someone. You see, we put the money within an envelope, so no one can know what you send.
Yeah. Your example was perfect for a non-technical person. Other example were good also, but for somebody without the knowledge of all this, will not be able to understand your example very well because you are still using some tutush grammar and all that. But this last example was very good. Yeah. Please, well done. Please go on. Anybody else that want to try?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, go on.
HTTP. HTTP, like it sends for example, when a web client requests a server, a web page from a server, using the HTTPS, it displays the message in a plain text. So it's easy for an hacker to get the text. Why the HTTPS use a secure protocol to encrypt the text between the web client and the web server. And the HTTP is, I think, is on the layer 7 of the OSI model. The application layer.
All right. Thank you. Anybody else that want to try, or should we move on?
Hello.
Can I? Yeah, I can hear you. Please go on.
Okay. So actually, the whole thing is from the HTTPS. It's just the communication between the client server. Now, how this information is being sent and how it is being responded. Now, usually on the HTTP, we send information in a clear text format. This information that is sent in a clear text format, hijackers or attackers can see this thing and they can hijack your section and whatever you are saying. And this information can also be modified before it gets to the receiver. Now, for the HTTPS, any information that you are sending from the client to the server, now the information is encrypted. So even if it is being intercepted, they cannot actually see it. That is how it is on a technical term. But in a way I can put it for somebody who is not a technical person to understand. Let's assume that send you to the bank to make withdrawal. Now you get to the bank and the cashier now give you the money. Now instead of putting it in a black polythene bag, you now decide to use a rubber band and hold the money. I now move out from the bank to the street. So this money can be sent, you can be taken, and it can be collected. I think that is the way I understand it.
All right, that is good. That was a good explanation. All right, let me give a conclusion explanation so that we can move on. So let's say let's start with HTTP. So let's imagine you are sending a postcard to a friend. So anyone who added the postcard can read your message because it's not hidden. So let's say HTTPS. Imagine you are sending a locked safe to a friend. Only your friend has the key to open the safe and read the message. So this is how HTTPS works. Data is encrypted. So even if hackers intercept it, they can't read it. So why does it matter? It stops hacker from tricking users into using an insecure HTTP connection where data can be stolen. So let me ask, how do you differentiate between if a website is using an HTTP connection or HTTPS connection? Can anybody speak on that? How do you differentiate?
Can I speak?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. You can differentiate that the Chrome browser. If you're using a Chrome browser or if you're using some other browsers, sometimes those browsers prompt you that you're about to enter a website that is not using the HTTPS protocol, or it can tell you the browser you're about to enter is not secured. So with that, then there's also an icon on the Chrome. Let me show you one. Okay, can you show my website, my browser? Okay, there's an icon here that says connection is secured. So you can also see from there. If it's not secured, it will tell you connection is not secured.
All right, that is correct. That is correct. Please, how many of us is currently running this scan on the Hack Me site I dropped? If you know you are currently running the scan, please identify by raising up your hand. Nobody? Okay, 1, 2. If yours is completed, please. We have 6 people. Right. If you know you've completed run the scan, it's like the percentage is up to 100%. Please raise up your hands. Let me. Or if yours is done running. Is there anybody? Yours is done running. We have nobody. No. Anybody else? If it's slow, maybe try. I dropped 3 vulnerable websites. Try another website. If no luck, then let me know afterwards. I will continue on the explanation of the security headers I was explaining. So number 2, we have a Cortex security policy header. So what does this do? It controls where your website can load things like your script, images, or style form. So why does it matter? It prevents hackers from injecting malicious codes, maybe like viruses or scripts into your site. So let me give for example. Let's think of it like a buzzer at a club. It only lets in the stuff you approve and block everything else. So your Cortex security policy only letting the things you approve, while it blocks everything else on your website. So next, we have S-frame options. So this S-frame option, what does it do? It stops other websites from embedding your site in a frame on or iframe. Then why does it matter? This S-frame option, it prevents clickjacking, where hackers trick user into clicking something they didn't mean to. So let's think of this S-frame option like do not disturb sign on your website. It stops other sites from putting your content inside their pages. So without these S-frame options, hackers can embed your website in a hidden frame and trick users into clicking something they didn't mean to. This is called clickjacking. With it, you can block this behavior and protect your users. So the next security head that we'll be talking about is S-spotted type options. So this content type option, what does it do? It tells the browser to trust file type you say it is and not guess. Why it matters? Stop hackers from tricking the browser into treating a file as something it's not, like running a script disguised as an image. You see, like running a script disguised as an image. So let's think of it like trust but verify. Trust but verify. Think of it like trust but verify rule. The browser only uses the file type you specify and does not try to figure out on its own. So next security header we'll be talking about is referral policy. So what does it do? It controls how much information is sent to other websites when someone clicks a link from your website. So why it matters? It protects user privacy by limiting what other sites can see about where the user came from. So let's think of it like a privacy filter. You see, think of it like a privacy filter for your website. It dictates how much details about your website is shared.
Which one are you referring
Hello?
to now? Hello? Which one are you referring to? The privacy one? I didn't get that.
The referral policy header.
Referral.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So the next we'll be talking about the last one, the security that we'll be talking about, permission policy. So what does it do? Controls which browser features like camera, microphone, or location or your website can use. So why it matters? It stops your site from hackers from misusing sensitive features without the user permission. So let's think of it like a permission manager for your website. So let's think of it like a permission manager for your website. It indicates which features your site is allowed to use and block the rest. So the next vulnerability we're looking at is web application firewall.
Hello,
So
sir.
let's look at web application firewall. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Are you sharing screen or you are reading from head?
No. I from my head at the moment. I'm not sharing screen yet.
Okay.
When I'm doing some scanning on Kali Linux, that is when I will share my screen. But OWASP has already been talked about, and also I just want you guys to guys to add OWASP. Then when I want to show you some key aspect on Kali Linux, when I'm doing my vulnerability assessment of Kali Linux, then I will share my screen.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's move on. So I was talking about web application firewall. So how does WAF work? Web application firewall. So let me say, so let me give for example, imagine like your website is a house and the WAF. So like the WAF is the security guard. It is your security guard at the gate. So let me come again. Imagine your website is a house. The WAF is like web application firewall. It's like the security guard at your gate to prevent unauthorized people from entering and so on. So this WAF, it checks visitor. The guard checks everyone who wants to enter. So this WAF, it checks everyone who wants to enter your websites, blocks bad people like your black hackers. If someone looks suspicious, like a hacker, this guy stop them. They also allow good people, like your visitors, to let them in. So what does a WAF protect against? This web application firewall I'm talking about, what does it protect against? We have SQL injection. Hackers try to steal data from your database. We have cross-site scripting. Hackers injecting malicious scripts into your website. Then this web application firewall, it also prevents DDoS attack. Hackers flooding your site with traffic to crash it. It also prevent bad bots, automated program that scrap your site or try to break in. So this web application firewall I'm talking about, why is it important? Number one, it protects your website, stop hackers from breaking in and stealing your data or damaging your site, keep users safe, prevent your downtime, helps the compliance, and so on and so on. So we have types of WAF. We have cloud-based WAF, on-premise WAF, built-in WAF. So I will conclude by saying a web application firewall is a must-have tool for protecting your website from hackers and attacks. It acts like a security guard, blocking bad traffic while letting good traffic through. Whether you run a small blog or a large economy site, a WAF helps keep your site and users safe. Please confirm if you all can hear me.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
So for my explanation so far, look at boldly.
Please come again on this how the WAF protects. You talked of SQL injection of malicious programs, automated program, that can break into the site. There's another one you mentioned. I didn't get that clear. You mentioned about 4 of them. Please, can you go through that again? Is there a network issue? No audio. I can't hear. Is my network okay? My network is off.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
I think Mr. Idris is off. It's off. I think Mr.
I think
Idris
somebody
is off.
I think somebody muted me.
Sorry?
It showed you be muted.
Sorry about that.
All right, I said web application firewall.
Hello, sir.
Hello, please. Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, I want to just quickly, so that I won't lose my thought. Can I quickly just want you to just quickly just answer this? When you mentioned the web application firewall is very important for our website, is it like who is installing that? Because is it the web host company that we have to install? Sometimes we, like a web designer, we have a website, we have wanted it. The web, because you said it is needed for your website, that language. So I'm getting really confused because normally we have a host company, they have the web server. So when you have hosted with them, are they the one to install the web application firewall, or we are the one to apply it maybe in the control panel to install it and ensure that the website is safe?
Yeah, you are the one that is meant to install it and make sure your website is safe. So to answer your question, I will give you like some basic types of web application firewall. We have the cloud-based WAF. It's usually hosted by a third-party provider. Let me give you, for example, Cloudflare, AWS WAF, easy to set up and manage. While also we have your on-premise WAF, installed on your servers, give you full control, but require more maintenance. We also have built-in WAF, some web servers like more security or Apache comes with WAF features. So I hope I answered your questions.
Okay, I will make more findings too. Yeah, you are fine. I'll make more details findings on that online. So thank you.
All right, no problem. So this what I've been talking about. Let's quickly let me see. Please don't stop this the scan and let me see. Don't stop the scan. Continue the scan, but let another person share his screen. Let the person open Kalilinos. I mean, I can do all this, but if you guys do it yourself, you will get more acquainted with it, know how it works and all that, instead of me doing everything and all that. Let another person share his screen, then make sure the scan you don't cancel it, make sure it's still running. Let's quickly test for the vulnerability I just talked about, the web application firewall. Let's test on our vulnerable website. All right, share your screen, then open your Kali Linux. Hello, please, I can't see your screen. It's blank. Please reshare and please reshare, yeah. Then you can share again now.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So what do I do?
Please, for others, kindly confirm whether you can see the screen. I don't know. I don't know if it's from my hand or you can see the screen.
Yeah, I can see your Kali screen.
You can see the screen.
Can see it.
I'm not seeing it too.
Oh, it's not limit. I thought it was a
Just
limit.
your Kali screen.
Okay, let's do this. If you know you can see the screen, raise up your hands. You know you can see the screen, raise up your hands. Right. A lot of us can see the screen. All right. You can drop your hands now. So if you know you cannot see the screen, please raise up your hands. Let me see. If you know you cannot see the screen, please raise up your hand. All right, stop sharing. Let me share mine if everybody will be able to see my screen. Please stop sharing. All right, let me share mine. Please give me some few seconds. Let me see. All right.
Mwenye amelazimisha kuvaa. Get pregnant over here.
Wants to cry.
Huh? The zap that is running, is it still running or is done now?
It's still running. It's at 51%.
How many percent?
51.
Oh, all right. Before we finish our Kali news, this thing, I think he will be done by then.
Klasi imeisha. Haya, leo imeisha haraka.
Hello, can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
You can all see my screen, right?
Yes, Kali.
Yeah. Okay, let's go on.
Not fully loaded though,
So
but it's coming up.
Stephen, your hands is raised. Do you have any question?
Kali Linas.
No, I want to let you know that I can see.
Okay,
I
okay.
indicated that I can see your screen.
All right, the tool we'll be using is called WAF. It's a built-in Kali Linux tool. You don't have to install anything. It's already a built-in tool. All you have to do is just type it. Just type.
We are not telling, we are not saying anything about what we telling the politicians. We are not saying anything about exactly what we telling them, the what do you call it, the parishes. But we know that we are going to organize a program, and that is the main heading, and that is the
please
main
mute your mic.
what do you call it, part of the strategy. Who are they? Why should we engage them? And what we come up with all kinds of things. And this is what we do. Yeah. And
All right, okay. Please confirm if you can also see my screen. Can you also see my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, please.
Hope you remember how we got here. Hello, hope I can proceed.
You open Kali Linux.
All right, okay. You open Kali Linux. Well, then I said you don't have to install the tool. It's already a built-in Kali Linux tool. So you just have to click on the search bar where all your application will show. Then instead of searching for it, you can just type W. It will bring it up. The tool is called WAF. It's called WAF. Just click on it. Now it's off. It's up. Then you type WAF.
Kindly, if you can type the name of the tool on the chat tab, would be good.
All right, let me do that.
Sorry, I want to confirm something. That WAF, is that an abbreviation for web application firewall?
Yeah, it's an application, a built-in Kali Linux tool used for testing your web application firewall.
Okay.
Yeah, WAF. Yeah, that is the tool. That is the tool right there. I've dropped it in the chat box. Let's proceed. WAF is 00, not that's 00, WAF, then W00F. You know, in Kali Linux, when you are typing an input and the distance is not corresponding with the application, it will show a line that what you are trying to type is not correct. Hope we all know that. So let me test let me paste selection. Test. Okay. All you need to do is type the WAF, then paste the URL of your site. Let me see. Okay, try and hack me. Selection. question. Case selection. Please confirm if you can see my screen. Can you also see my screen?
Yes, yes.
All right, let's start our testing. Oh, yeah, that was not correct.
Yes, I want to confirm something. This WAF flip now, is it like a tool that is used to scan a particular website, vulnerable website, or like
It
what's
can be
the
used to scan
function?
a vulnerable website. It can also be used to scan a normal website, like a back website, any website at all. It's just a tool useful to detect if your website has an web application firewall on it. You understand? Hope I
Okay,
answered
the
your
main
question.
thing is to detect whether a website has a
Yeah.
firewall on it. So if it
You
doesn't,
see
it
now?
means the website cannot be able to filter some
Yeah,
content.
some attack I talked about.
All right, no problem. That's good.
And most times when your website is does not have a web application firewall, is mostly vulnerable to several attacks. But once he has a once he has a web application firewall, that web application firewall can be able to prevent some attack. It doesn't mean it will not be vulnerable to some attack, but it does mean that it's less vulnerable. You understand my point, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you see now the tool has finished running. It said no WAF detected by the generic detection. It means no web application firewall. So the tool is called on your browser. You can just type security headers. Security header, no headers. All right. Let's see. That is the tool right there. Just type security header. It will bring it. It will bring the website up. All you have to do is click on it. Then the URL of your website. All you have to do is paste the URL here. So let's see. Let me drop the you see that this website is vulnerable to S-flip option, S-quartet type option, and permission policy header. So it's not vulnerable to quartet security policy, referral policy, and all that. So the red means the red option means is vulnerable to these three security headers. While the other color means it's not vulnerable to these security headers. So let me show you how you if you want to turn in a report, maybe you are creating a vulnerability assessment report, how you document it. Let me quickly share my screen on that. Can you all see my screen? Hello, please confirm. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
We can see your
Executive
screen.
summary. Yes.
All right, this is how you document it. Just a brief. If your 6 headers are missing, it means let me explain something. So when you are conducting a vulnerability testing, there are 4 aspects. We have the high, the medium. Hello?
Kindly expand it, please. Your screen.
It's already expanded.
Okay.
Hold on.
Kindly, how did you reach there?
Mario, is it possible for us to get this particular report?
You can have something similar, no problem.
Yeah, you can redact some of the things that you think is, but just the format.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go on. You want to say something? So you got to keep up.
Hello, sir.
You have something to say? Go on.
Oh yeah, like how did you get on this page that you are on?
You said?
I said, how did you get on this page? This page you are now.
I'm currently not sharing my screen. Please hold on. I will share.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Idris. Mr. Idris.
Oh, sir. Oh, yeah, yes, sir.
Hello, sir. Please. Hello, Mr. Idris.
Okay,
Mr.
sir.
Idris.
Hello.
Mr. Ibrahim.
Oh, yes, sir. I can hear you.
Please, I would like you to share your screen in such a way that we can take note of the format of that reporting from the beginning to the end, like those headers, so that we can take notes. Let the screen be visible and let us probably take notes so that we see the format. I guess you have it already on your system that you do not want to show us. Please, let's look at it step by step and let's be able to grab
no, sir. I don't have it on my system yet. Is it? What is talking about? Is it there?
I'm talking about the presenter of the lecture. That's are you Mr. Idris?
No, sir.
No, I'm referring to Mr. Idris in his explanation. Please let that format be displayed on the screen so that we can take notes. That reporting format is telling us how to report, at least after conducting the WAF on our web browser, and we got the report and we want to report it. So let's follow the format, please. Let's see the format. I think he has it on
I will do that. It was not Mr. Idris that was projecting that. It's me. Your trainer. Oshogwe. My name is Oshogwe.
It's also going to cut you short. Thank you so much, Mr. Stephen. That was not Mr. Idris, that was the consultant, Oshogwe. So please, we'll have to round up very soon. So if anybody have any questions to say, so as not to distract him, let's just go to the chat box and mention it there. So maybe in the next class, the next trainee will take it up from there. The next person who is to take up the practical session will take it from there, please. So let's just allow him do what he needs to do. The link for this session will be shared with everyone, so we can go back to watch it in case if we miss certain steps from him. Thank you very much. Oshogwe, please, you can continue.
All right. Windows.
No, I'm serious.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Lucy, please, can you mute your mic? Thank you.
Not yet.
Yes,
we can see it.
Yes. So this is like a PowerPoint detailed step-by-step vulnerability assessment. He explained how you conduct your vulnerability assessment, the tools and everything is here. So after the training, I'll be dropping this, all right? So
okay.
I'll be dropping this after the training. So just fill in your time, your attendance this thing. Then you will get the materials after the training. All the tools
and the
I'll be talking
reporting
about,
format
everything is
too.
here.
Thank you.
All right.
I've not
All
seen
the
the
tools are here.
attendance list.
Don't worry, after the training, Priscilla will attend to that. So hope you remember how to use Mmap.
Yes.
Anyone yet? Okay, all right. I don't have to talk about that. So you see this OWASP Zap scan that is currently running. This is what it will look like. You see, we have these are some of the major vulnerabilities that it will be coming up with. This is also a tool, a buff suit vulnerability tool. We don't have much time to talk about that, but you will see it on the slide and everything. And this is the WAPT. I will be talking about that before I round up. And that is the web application firewall we talked about. And this also, you can go and research this on your own. You can do some vulnerability assessment on this on your own. So from here to your Mozilla Observatory, all these are web application tools you can use to conduct your vulnerability. It's not you don't have to install any tool. It's already a web application tools you can use. All right. Why from NICTO? From NICTO, WAPTT, WAFOF, and SQL Map. All these are all built-in Kali Linux tools you can use to conduct your vulnerability assessment. I've already showed you guys how to use WAFOF. Then next we'll be talking about figure out how to you can figure out how to use NICTO on your own and SQL Map on Kali on your free time because we don't have much time. And also you can also do your research on Nexus 2, how to install and how to use. So the major tool we now know I can confidently say we can use throughout this training is Kali Linux, OWASP, and some other built-in tools on Kali that we can use also. I mean, Kali is what hackers used to conduct their vulnerability assessment, penetration testing. You can use Kali for major things. You can use Kali for different things. It's not just a vulnerability assessment, so you can use it for. You can use Kali for so many things. Man-in-the-middle attacks. So many. Kali Kali. You can use Kali for so many things. It's just not a tool for vulnerability assessment. It's what we hacker use to conduct our testing and all that. I mean, our next training will be. I mean, the next training I'll be leading. I'll be focusing more on penetration testing aspects. This is mainly vulnerability assessment testing. So on the next training I'll be leading, I'll focusing more on vulnerability assessment, the penetration testing aspects. So you'll be
hello, consultant. Please
yeah,
which version of Kali did we install the other time? My system got messed up.
I don't think I was the one that led the class, so I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer.
Please, if the moderator is online, she can update me. I'll be very grateful. Thank
Sorry, Gideon. If you are around in the last class and you fill the attendance sheet, the training materials would have been sent to you. Especially go back to the call link, watch through the session. You can be able to find out about what you are looking for there. Thank you.
I will do that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. So let's quickly talk about the last tool we'll be using, WAPT. Then I will show you guys how to conduct your report a little bit. Then from the materials, you can take over from there. All right. How about the OWASP app? Has the scanning finished? Or is it still running?
So mine is still running though. I don't know. The thing is slow. It's at 57%. Can't we just stop it and just do what we want to do from there?
I mean, all right, no problem.
Please, can I
I
ask
just
a
wanted
question?
to. Please go on. Ask your question.
So you were making reference with regards to the Kali Linux, yeah, that we can use it for so many things. I wanted to ask, in your own opinion, as a consultant and then someone who's vexed in their field, between Kali Linux and then Parrot OS, which one would you go for? Because then, from the little research I did, I know Parrot OS has more tools for pen testing and then vulnerability checking, and it's more for the security guys. So I wanted to ask, in your opinion, which one would you go for, and then what would you advise?
All right, both are good tools, but OWASP is mainly for vulnerability assessment, while Kali is advanced vulnerability assessment and penetration testing tool. I will not say tool, platform. You understand? Hope I answered your question.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Or like maybe for a beginner, you can start with OWASP. But if you're not advancing, that is when you start using your Kali Linux to do your penetration testing and all that.
Okay.
So do we?
Your Kali is much more better than the Parrot OS operating software system.
I'm not saying. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's quickly run our
Can I
WAP-TT before.
Sorry, please, no more
question.
questions. Oshogwe, please, I will have to stop him, please. No more, because time is fast spent right now, and most of us have things we want to go and do. So let's just allow him round up. If you have questions, other questions you need to ask him on the group chat.
Let me round up.
Okay, on the group chat, the WhatsApp group chat, you can ask the question. He'll be there to answer you. Thank you.
All right. Let me round up. This side. Okay. Right. Let me show you paste. Okay. Control copy. Then then share.
Your screen is not showing.
Yeah, we share now.
Okay.
Can you see my screen now? Please confirm if you all can see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So
we can see.
The last.
Yeah, it's now.
The last two will be I'll be showing you guys on how to use on Kali is WAP-TT. It's a built-in Kali Linux tool. You don't have to install it on Kali Linux. All you have to do is type in WAP-TT, then hit in your -U, then you press enter, then the URL of the site, you put it, that is the site I'll be testing about. Then you put in just put the URL of the site, then you can proceed. Hope you are all following.
Pardon me, sir.
All right, go on. So the tool is currently running. Hey, let's meet our mic. All right. Hope you can all see my screen.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yes, we can
Alright.
see it.
The two is still running. Let's please wait for it to finish. The OWASP app scanning, has it finished?
No, it has not. 59% now.
All right. Please share your screen. Let me just work with what we have and let's round up.
Maybe.
Let me. WhatsApp. All right. The last phase of vulnerability assessment is reporting, and sometimes you can use your Microsoft Word, your PowerPoint. I myself prefer using PowerPoint, and that last aspect is the area no one can actually like teach you on, can actually like show you. Is an area where you yourself have to develop yourself, like start learning and adapting. Like that area, it's an area no one can actually like show you how to. That's the last phase that no one can actually no one can actually show you how to get it done. I mean, somebody can show you, but no one's. I don't think there's anyone that will have the time to be telling you, oh, this either use this for that, use this for that. I mean, from some of our reports, you can see, oh, how it's been done. But but from there, if they tell you, this is A, it's not left for you to say, oh, I want to turn my A, it will C, it will D, and so on. I'll be moving on. It's an area you, even me myself, I'm still improving on. Nobody can be like, I can't confidently say, and there's anybody that can say, oh, I'm proficient enough in editing reports and all that. You have to constantly learn or relearn and relearn. So you have to be constantly adapted to that area, that final area. You have to use, you have like that. I will not say that's the most difficult last aspect, but I will say that is the only aspect no one can actually like hold your hand to. It's something you have to learn like on your free time and so on. So I mean, somebody can show you how to carry out a vulnerability assessment, how to generate your reports, for that to now put your report together, fine tune it, make it professional and so on, is something you have to sit down your own and work on. Hope we all get that.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah. So I mean, I can show you. I've shown you how to conduct your vulnerability assessments, how to generate your report, how to see what's and so on. But the reporting aspects is the last phase. You have to sit down your own, and I will be sharing the slide I talked about, like how to document maybe your findings and the security tools we've used today and every time. We share all the material, just fill in your time, this thing. Miss Priscilla will talk to we speak more, we elaborate on that. But I will drop in the material with her so that I can share with everybody that was part of the class and so on. Hello, my this thing is done scanning. So let me show you what you brought up. All right. Let's round up. Hello, can you all see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
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 The screen is shared.
So you see, you see the
Can you
vulnerabilities on the
increase
website.
your? Can you
All right.
increase your yeah, so that we can yeah. I'm very grateful.
Yeah. So these are some of the vulnerabilities on the website. We have content security policy. Hope you can all hear me. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, we can see.
Hope you can. Okay. So these are some of the vulnerabilities that the website brought out. And so our security headers on one of the slides that we'll be dropping, it will guide you through how to document your security header and how to document your web application firewall if not found on your website. Hope you all get that.
Yes.
All right, because we don't have much
Excuse
time.
me.
So
You said what PT also shows you whether you have firewall. I thought it's WAF.
No. WAF PT is just a vulnerability assessment tool.
Okay.
WAF is used for your web application firewall testing. It's a testing tool on Kali. So this is just a vulnerability assessment tool. Mainly for your security header, some other vulnerability your website is vulnerable to.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Let me stop sharing. All right. You're welcome. So let me do a test. Let me do my final testing. Then let's open the room for questions. Okay. Observe. Even though the scanning is not done, just share your screen. Let me show you something before we round up, because I'm having difficulties opening my OAuth.
Can you see the screen?
Not yet. I don't know if can we see his screen? Please identify if you can see his screen by raising up your hand.
I see your screen.
Yes, you can see the screen. You can see the screen. I think it's 60%.
All right. Okay. Please, we don't have time and we can't wait. Click on alerts. Hello?
Yes, we are there.
Please click on alerts.
I clicked on it.
I don't know if it's my network or something. Because I can't see.
Okay, let me bring it down
So,
and share it again.
Bring it back on. Okay.
Can you see it now?
We can
Not
see
yet.
the landing page, not the. We can see
Yeah.
ourselves, not your OWASP. Okay. Yeah.
Can you see it from your end?
Yeah.
No. If you know you can see his screen, kindly identify by raising up your hand. Let me try mine. Yeah. Oh, okay. See, I can't see your screen yet, but since several people can see it, click on alert and tell us what you can see, what vulnerabilities you can see. I can't see your screen yet, but since so many people can see, you can proceed.
Okay. From the alert, I have 27 records. The first one is absence of anti-CSRF tokens, 70.
All right. The next one.
Let's continue. Okay. Application error
continue, please.
disclosure. Application error disclosure.
Continue.
The next one, CSP wildcard directive 3946. The next one, CSP script SRC on save inline 3947. The next one, CSP style SRC on save inline 3948. The next one, content security policy CSP header not set 385. The next one, cross domain misconfiguration 4307.
Okay.
The next one, missing anti-clickjacking header 3805. The next one, CSP notices 3951. The next one, cookie not HTTP only flag 3. Next one, cookie without secure flag 3. The next one, cookie without same site attributes 3. The next one, cookie domain JavaScript sort file inclusion. Next one, information disclosure, debug error messages. The next one, private IP disclosure. Next one, secure pages include mixed content. Next one,
all right.
security header.
Okay. That is enough. Let me ask you, do you know how to generate a report on your WhatsApp? Do you know how to generate a report?
Yes.
Okay, please kindly show them while we round up.
Okay. You click on reports, click on generate reports. Then from the scope, you can give it a title. Let's call this then you can check the other details. Then from the templates, you can choose the traditional PDF report, or you can choose any other one. I will go with the traditional PDF report. Then click on generate report. Go to generate the reports, and and open the report.
Okay. Is on how to generate a report on WhatsApp. Please, can you raise up your hand? You know, you were following step by step how to generate a report on WhatsApp. So some of us were, most of us were following. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, we've come to the end of today's practical session. I hope it was impactful and insightful. Please, if you have any question, now is the time. And if you know you are having challenges installing your OWASP app, that you can after question session, you can stay behind. I can show you before I dropped off. Please, if you have any question, now is the time.
Okay. Please, I want to ask this scanning tools like OWASP, SAP, and WAPT. Did they actually give recommendation on how to resolve these vulnerabilities, or they only identify the vulnerability?
That is a good question. Your OWASP app, it will give recommendation and description of the vulnerabilities. But you see your WAPT, mostly it will just like the vulnerabilities, not the description. But because of some of the vulnerabilities you are used to, like you've seen them before, you know what this vulnerability means. Maybe from your previous report, maybe you're on your some of the vulnerabilities are also available on OWASP app. So because you've seen the vulnerabilities, the recommendation I was giving there, you can also apply the same method on the vulnerability that the WAPT will give you. All right. In a situation where you are not familiar with the vulnerability, you can. I mean, we have AIs, we have Google and all that. You can research on the vulnerabilities, try to understand the vulnerability. Then from your understanding of the vulnerability, you can then create your description of the vulnerability. And also, when you're using this AI for the description and all that, you have to be careful before, because they say that if the context of something is not known, abuse is inevitable. So before you start documenting the vulnerability, you first need to understand what does this vulnerability means. If you understand something very well, then you will be able to give your own description, not like a AI description. Before you now go and give description, you can't defend. You understand? So in case of the situation where these are tools, they don't give you description on the vulnerabilities. You go online, research, then you give your own description. Then in a situation where you don't know the recommendation, you can also research, what are the use different maybe you can use AI tools, different online, then they say about vulnerability. Then from there, you see, this is a recommendation from this can work. Then you compare, then you edit and add to your reports. All right. I hope I answered your question.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
Sir, hello, sir.
Yeah, go on.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The PT scan I did on when I opened the result, it was in HTML format. So like, how do I read it?
Were you able to generate? I don't have so much time to do that.
Yes, sir. I've done that.
Were you able to see your findings?
Yes, sir.
Well, you just need to know your.
He said I should install Java. Now it's telling me that the installed wizard could not find Java runtime environment. on my system.
You
Please
install
locate.
you
I should
stay
locate.
stay behind after the session. I will show you how to get it done
I'm
properly.
having similar challenges, like she has rightly said. I've tried several. This is the same
All right.
one I'm getting.
Stay behind after the training. I will see what I can do about that. Any other question?
All right, gentlemen and ladies, I think this is a training that we've spent a lot of time on. You will agree with me. We've spent so much time here. Actually, we were supposed to finish this about 45 minutes ago, but because we understand how effective this must be, we understand questions needs to be answered, and things like that. So I'll advise that, let's try to send in some of the questions that were not answered here. Probably will respond to some of those things via the media platforms that we have, so that people can go rest, people can go catch their breath, and things like that. So Oshogbo, I think we should just wrap up in the next 5 minutes, and everybody can go have some rest. Thank you very much.
Yeah, quickly, please.
All right,
How do we get to the WhatsApp page, please? Because some of us are not.
All right,
there.
so if you registered, did you register for the class? If you did, you should be able to have access to the class. Else, if you also have your details on the attendance, you should be able to get the once we're sending the recording as well as the slides, you would get the link to the WhatsApp page, so you should be able to attend from there. Joining.
All right.
Sure, please
Thank
go
you.
ahead. Thank you.
We are open to more 2 more questions before we round up. All right. 2 more questions before we round up.
Okay, let's do 1 question, please, because 2 will drag our time even more. Thank you, sir.
I mean, all right. We're open for 1 more question. Let's go on.
Please, there's no question.
All right. So thank you all for your time. So for some that are having difficulties installing WhatsApp, let me see. Hold on. Just hold on, I'm coming. I mean, we are done for do. You can drop off. I just want to show for some that are having issues installing their WhatsApp, is the easier way to get it done. Then we'll round up. So if you have something to go and do, please you can drop off. We are done. The session has been.
Oh no, Oshogbo, no, we can't end it like that. We can't end it like that. I think you just need to wrap up, and then we can then end for everybody, so that people are not just dropping off like that. So I think you should just quickly share what you want to share in 3 minutes, and then we could just end the class, because we're going to end the class. Like, I'm ending it from my end here. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Please, I'm coming. Okay, all right. The one I did this Java. Hey. All right. Let me see. Okay, chat. Hello. So if you are here, you are having difficulties installing on WhatsApp. Please raise up your hand. All right. Did you see what I just dropped on the chat box? Hello.
Yes.
We can see.
Yes,
So,
yes, we can see it.
Are you able to share your screen? Can any of you share your screen? Click on the link. Then share your screen. Let me show you the proper distance to download. Then hopefully it will work this time. Is that possible? All right, ahead. So for those that are having issues installing their WhatsApp, please pay attention attentively so that you can get the issue sorted out. So scroll down a bit. Let me see. Scroll down a bit. Please go up. Go up, please. Go up. Please, everyone, let's try and mute our mic, please. Then click on download Java. Let me see. All right, scroll down a bit. Java. Then go to what operating system are you using?
Windows.
Click on Windows.
Windows 10. Windows 10. Okay.
Which between the two?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. 64 installer. Oh no. Click on the second option. Let's see.
I have clicked. It's downloading.
It's downloading.
Yeah.
Is it done downloading?
No.
Let it finish. I hope you have a fast connection. For that much
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Right. How many percentage now?
Some 2 seconds.
So how many? You said what?
Sorry?
Is it done downloading?
Almost.
All right. So once you download this, then you install it on your system. The Java, make sure you install it on your system. Then download the WhatsApp file, install it. It will work this time. I can guarantee you that.
Okay.
Well, did I get you well? You say when we download this, we install it. Before we now download our WhatsApp
file.
Then if we install it,
you know, you said you were getting an error message, right? That your OAPs no. What was the error message again? Hello?
The installed wizard could not find a Java runtime environment on your system. Please locate a suitable big JRE.
All right. When you are done downloading this Java stuff, you install it properly. Then the file, run it again it will then
Please,
now
which
be
one
successful.
do we pick from here?
Okay.
Is it the S64 installer or S64 MSI installer?
The second option, please.
Okay, the second option.
Yeah.
Okay. That means this is just like the JVM for installing the OAuth app inside, or how does it work? Because why does
This is the Java for installing the OAuth app. Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Recording down so that we can
Hello.
everybody have a lovely day ahead. Thank you.
After installing,
you.